Bum, 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 bum. Good morning, everybody. I don't know if anyone even knows I'm live today because I messed up the one I set up last night was on my PC, and my PC, I forgot it freezes up. So when I was gonna go live this morning, I logged it on and everything, and I was, you know, going to get everything set to where I just had to hit the go live button thing or whatever, and it froze. I was like, oh crap, I forgot all about that. Now I got glare in my glasses, don't I? Anyway, so I had to come over here on my laptop and make a live. Maybe people will find it. Maybe they won't. We'll see. But anyway, it's Friday. Pretty interesting week so far. Uh, let's talk about stuff today. Oh, I pulled the biggest bonehead move. Good morning, Lori Dean. How are you today? I pulled the biggest bonehead move in history. Uh, I owe the IRS some money, and I have for a while. It's nothing big, and I needed to file my 24 taxes. Well, I didn't do a whole lot of work last year, okay, because of Dad. Most people know my situation. Morning, J&J. And so I didn't really make much money at all, hardly any, to be honest with you. But when I went to look at my 1099s, I uh, I only had a few, like two, and it wasn't. I mean, no money, like less than $2,000, $3,000 probably. And I'm like, oh man, I'm sure I done. I don't know for a fact, but I was thinking I done more than that. Oops, hold on. Like, oh man, I'm sure. Oh, better shut that down. So I went to uh, IRS webpage and looked and looked and looked and could not find anything. So I'm sorry, I was looking at something here. Lori Dean. I was looking at your YouTube thing, so December 29th to 24th. Boy, you're a newbie, aren't you? How are you today, Lori? I don't know if you've ever been here before, but this is the Bugman's Clubhouse. And to be honest with you, it's just a place where people come in and hang out. So it's good to have you here. Sit back and enjoy. We don't really have any, like most shows on here. People have, they kind of run on a schedule and have guests and crap like that. Well, we don't do that here. It's just the clubhouse. So people come in, we hang out and we talk. And oh, did you really? Oh, cool. All right, great. Good to have you then. Yeah, she lives in Whitesburg, is where my family's from down there. In fact, I get that newspaper every week, the Mountain Eagle. Cool. Glad to have you then. But anyway, we just hang out. Hey, John, good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Anyway, I'm going about my goofy, stupid, bonehead move. So I'm trying to figure out how many 1099s I had from last year. And I only find two up in my thing where I keep stuff like that at. So I go on the IRS webpage and I can't find anywhere that you can search that. You know what I mean? So I go to decide, well, I'll give them a call and ask them if there's a way to find it online or whatever. And what a bonehead. I knew better. They had been after me on back taxes for a long time. Well, they had lost contact. Morning, dog. They had lost contact with me, right? Good morning, D. It's so good to see you today. So I hadn't got any letters from them or anything for years, like 5 or 6 years probably. Lady answers the phone, and I ask her this question about 1099. Well, what's your name and blah blah. The next thing I know, man, I'm back on their fucking radar. I gotta get my Let's see, what is it I gotta have? And I think I got them somewhere. I just gotta find them. My 20, 21, 22, and I got my 23 taxes already. And I gotta get them filled out and sent to them by the 7th of April. That's just like, you stupid fucker. But the good news is she's going to send me the thing with my 1099s. Uh, and the reason I need to fill the 24 taxes out is so I can take the income verification to the VA and get my deductible to go away because I didn't make no money. So based on my income, I won't have any deductible anymore. Which I wanted to get this done before my knee surgery, but I think they'll retroactive it back, to be honest with you. If not, I'll go to patient advocacy and be like, man, come on, you guys, you're killing me. I ain't got no money, blah, blah, blah. And they'll backdate it. You know what I mean? It'd be nice if they backdated about 5 years. But anywho, that was my major bonehead move yesterday. Hey, John, good stuff on the video, man. I didn't get to watch a whole bunch of it, but I watched some of it. And it's pretty cool to take people out and catch fish. Because if you're catching fish, they're going to be happy. And I went to bed early last night. Not necessarily got to sleep early, but went to bed early. Yeah, exactly. And that's the thing, right? That's better than that's free advertisement right there. You know what I'm saying? Let's stop my cam because I want to smoke and I don't want to offend nobody. You know how that goes. Oh goodness! But so now I got. It's not like I ain't got enough to do to get my appraisal business back up and running. You know what I mean? So I got to go out and hopefully there's a box full of files in the garage that has all of them back taxes. I know they've been filled out. I know I filled them out. What happened is I owed them money and because I forget what year it was. Let's see, maybe 21, maybe. Might have been 20. But I didn't make much money, so that's the perfect time to file what's known as an offer in compromise. Anyone who has tax debt, remember this. Don't file it if you have a good year because their payments will be real high. You file it on the year that you've had the least amount of money you ever made. We're like right now, I'm filing a new offer in compromise this year because I didn't make no money for the last 2 years. And they'll deem you, what is it called? It's not non-collectible, but it's something along that lines. It means that you're not collectible. And you can do it yourself. You just got to make sure that you pay attention to details when you fill it out. Because a T not crossed and an I not dotted or something, they'll send them back. That's just how they freaking anal retentive people are. But anyway, the whole idea behind it was to get my deductible to go away from the VA, and instead I end up back on the freaking IRS's radar. I'll be getting letters in the mail here in a few days. One will have the 1099s I requested. The other one will have the information about what the returns I gotta send to them or whatever. I don't know. Just stupid shit. I knew better, but I wasn't thinking. I did drop the 1600 on my appraisal software, but I was going to spend this weekend downloading it, watching the tutorials because it is very important to watch the tutorials on that because everything on there will cut time out of how long it takes you to do your appraisal. And the less time it takes, the more you're making, so to speak. But my knee's been doing pretty good the last couple of days. It went to Walmart. Was that yesterday or the day before? It was the day before, I reckon. Yeah, I went to Walmart the day before, walked way too much, and so I paid the price mostly yesterday for it. I haven't been to therapy for a few days because I hate going to therapy. I'm just going to go to the gym. Yeah, but and the more I think about it, John, is actually it's a blessing in disguise because I've got 2 years of actually 3 years of very low income, so I'm perfect candidate right now to file for an offer and compromise. What they'll look at is my total income, non-collectible. That's the term I'm looking for. They'll look at my total income and see that I don't have any money. I have no assets. I gotta get my son to put all my motorcycles and crap in their name. Or my best friend, I may just have him do it because he's local. Because all those motorcycles got to go away before I even think about filing any of that stuff. Otherwise, Uncle Sam will want them. So we'll see what happens with all that. And if anything else, I'll do like I did. What year was it? I don't know, 2010 or 11, something like that. They were all over me. And I just started ignoring them, and eventually they lost track of me because it's a big, big organization. So it don't matter. After Mom's gone, they won't be able to, nobody will be able to find me anyway. I won't have an address. Maybe. We'll see. Oh God, Lori, please don't stroke him too hard. His head will get so big we won't be able to deal with him the rest of the day. He married well, he planned excellently, and he done it right. And I just wish I was him and would have had the advice he had to be able to do that in life. I didn't have anyone to give me that kind of financial advice. John Smallwater done very well to get himself set up. I mean, he's set for life. I don't even like the guy, actually. I'm just jealous. I let him come in here because maybe I'll learn something from him. Yeah, I didn't like that dog, that Caprice dog. But anyway, sometimes you just gotta laugh at yourself and say, you know, what the hell, man? Stroke me, stroke me. I seen them warm up for Kansas, actually. Billy Squire, yep, sure did. And it was kind of a really cool concert because you got Billy Squire, and at the time that album came out, and he was he was getting ready to start headlining that next spring or whatever, and I seen him in the fall, I think, headlining for Kansas. So Billy Squire rocked us out, and then Kansas came on, and I don't know if you ever seen Kansas before, but they're just mesmerizing in concert. You know, if you haven't seen them or listened to them, you wouldn't get it. But their keyboards and lights and everything, it was just a great show. Kansas was. I did get a ad from Cheech and Chong's Chewables. Figured I better pass. Yeah, it was, wasn't it? Actually, what I remember about that concert is I met this smoking hot blonde haired girl. And we all ended up going back to this dude's apartment after the concert. It was like 2 or 3 in the morning when we got there and partying and stuff. And that's one of my fond memories. Yeah, ZZ Top would have been a good one to see in their prime for sure. You know, I think at the Kansas concert, I'm pretty sure it was the Kansas concert, we rode a doobie that was about, I don't know, 6 or 7 inches long and about as big around as a nickel, probably. But I remember I had it, and when Kansas first come on, I sparked it up, and we just started passing around people all around us and everything, and they were digging it. But the thing about it is, it got to be about maybe 3 inches long, and the freaking resin was like dripping off the end of it, and it tasted like crap. So I just put it out, stuck it in my cigarette pack, saved it, and unrolled it and rolled, 2 doobies out of that was really potent. But I'll never forget that you always see the people with them long doobies and stuff, but they never told you that the freaking resin gets so gooey and drippy out of the end that it ain't no fun to hit. I have no idea what you just said there, John. Step away from the pipe. Step away from the pipe if you're going to type. This is what I think, Rick and roll. I think Kansas. Ha 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 ha. Nope. Papa Roach, Limp Biscuit, Eminem, Jam in concert. Yeah. Now, see, that's way past my prime. I was in Germany. I seen the Monsters of Rock they had in Germany's outdoor festival. It was wild. Well, no, it is rock and roll in a different way, you goofhead. It was actually one of the best concerts I ever seen. Their sound was unbelievable. Them and Bob Seger, of all the concerts I've seen, had the best sound of any concert I ever went to. Because sometimes I went to some rock and roll concerts that the sound was not the greatest. But Kansas and Bob Seger both had awesome sound. It's music, you knucklehead. Not all music is head banging rock and roll shit. It's what contemporary classic. How's that sound? I liked it, and that's all that matters. Your dumbass was probably at a Judas Priest concert or something back then, knowing you. Now, I liked Kansas. In fact, I liked them a lot. In fact, I may have done some synthetics in Germany and had this killer set of headphones plugged into my stereo, doing a Kansas marathon thing with all their albums one after another, cranked up to massive decibels that my roommate could hear and asked me to turn it down. Not that I would have done anything like that. Now, I like that if the girls' shirts came off. Y'all remember Rodney Carrington, the comedian? Yeah, exactly, Laura. Early rock and roll, late 70s, early 80s. You know, as a matter of fact, John, I was a Journey fan. I seen them twice, and I liked it. I don't care what you say. I seen Van Halen's first tour. Let's see. I don't know who else. I seen a lot of people. Foreigner, when the Foreigner 4 album came out, I don't suppose that was rock and roll, neither was it. Now you made me forget what I was thinking, you knuckle brain. See, you know you can't do that to me. My brain fries. I forgot what I was going to talk. What I was saying now. Damn it. Old age sucks, man. And then in Germany, let's see, I went to the Monsters of Rock, which had all kinds of people. Actually, Meatloaf played at that one. It was pretty cool. Loving, touching, and squeezing, baby. It was getting laid music, dude. Come on. A Journey would get you. Never mind. There's some company here. I'll watch my mouth. But yeah, some of them songs, some of them stuff was, and then Aerosmith, Toys in the Attic, that was rock all day. I mean, we rocked all of it. And then I went through a synthetic kind of stage and got into instrumental stuff. And actually, there's some stuff out here right now that I dig. Maya, I think it's called. No, that ain't right, but it's just techno stuff, man. And this, if I ever get a chance, I'm actually going to go to one of their shows. See if I can find out what it is. It's like killer stuff. Uh, let's see, where would I find it at? Is it in, see, playlist maybe? No, there's a whole bunch of them. Damn. Yeah, it might be in here. Techno, yeah. Private playset, full set. Mix, there we go. Enema. ANYMA is the name of it. It was a little loud, wasn't it? Here we go. This is some of it. Peace be with you. And their stage show is freaking awesome. There's a big screen in the back with like AI generated stuff. Bad Company was good too. I seen them. I'm right there with you. Yeah. Get out here where we're jamming. There we go. I would take some synthetics and go to that even at the age of 61. Yes, I would. Yeah, I don't even know what Neil Diamond sings there, dog. You're stretching. Hey, good morning, Mark. How are you, buddy? There's gonna be we're gonna have a techno party here, man. I got a big enough backyard we could almost have one. Set up lights on the porch or the deck shining out there and some big speakers and just go to town, man. Hey, Latoya, how are you today? Boots and pants and boots and pants. I better have another Red Bull if I ain't gonna be able to take this if I don't. But I have an eclectic taste in music, man. I've got everything from blues to some killer instrumental stuff, all kinds of stuff. I like it all. Don't get me started on old country because they don't make country music no more. They, in fact, I seen an interview with I forget who it was, country guy, but he's old school, and he said, every if you think about it, every country song these days has the same beat and the licks per minute and stuff, and I forget. He said he was in there talking to Minnow Dunkers, good morning, to like the record company people or whatever, and his music's not, I guess what I would call now top 40 country, Casey Kasem music. And they told him we don't see any hits here or whatever, you know what I mean? And he said he explained it all because they want everything to be this certain beat, and I forget how he described it, but I was like, yep, that's the problem with country music these days. Give me some Hank and some George, some Alan Jackson. Where actually I got a thumb drive somewhere that's got, God, I don't know how many. It used to be when you could scab music off the internet in torrents. Yeah, exactly, man. No cell phones. Yeah. And I discovered these no torrents, and then I discovered you could search the torrent things for discography. You could put in the artist name and put discography, and it would pull up every album they have, and you could download them all. I don't know how many of them. I even got all of some of the old Kid Rock stuff. Yes, yours does for sure. Your videos have a lot of some of the good old stuff and some good old country on it too. I don't know where you find all that stuff at. I don't know where you find all that good old stuff at, but it's definitely cool. When I was a single dad and it was just me and Justin, I didn't even have cable TV, and I never watched TV. I just, I had my stereo and CDs, and I'd kick CDs in. And there's a good radio station out of Indy that plays a lot of alternative stuff, abstract bands that you don't hear on the top 40 radios or on the rock and roll stations. I just like music. Yeah, Napster and LimeWire. There you go. I got this thumb drive. I just seen it the other day. And there it is right there, actually. This thing right here. It's probably got, I'll bet, over 100 hours of music on it. Easy. You name it, I probably got it on here if it's worth having. I need to load that. And I got a set of Bose speakers out in the garage that I've had forever. Oh, really? Nice. Yep. I used to have albums when I was in Germany. They had one TV station. It was Armed Forces Network, and no radio stations really. So we bought albums, and we would turn the TV on German TV with the volume off because their commercials were cool. They'd show titties and stuff in their commercials. I'm 21 or 20 at the time. It was pretty cool. We take the DJ fishing, no kidding. And the thing back then was you could buy a reel to reel 16 track reel to reel thing, and you could record the albums onto it, and you could, I think it was maybe 12 hours you could fit on one reel, and you could just kick it on, at the start of party time Friday evening, and it'd play till early morning. I like titties too. Oh, that reminds me, Rodney Carrington. I forgot the story. Does anyone know who I'm talking about? He's the comedian that plays music in the Durs comedian show, and he's got one of his songs is "Show Me Your Titties" or something like that, and chicks in the crowd literally pull their tops up and show him their titties, right? Well, I had a DVD, I think it was, someone gave me of Rodney Carrington, and I got it in, and my son comes home, and him and his buddies, he's in high school at the time, and they stop and they hear, and he's starting into that "Show Me Your Titties" song, and they stop because all of a sudden the camera's panning around, and you see all these women throwing their shirts up and stuff, and my son on the radio stopped, he looked at me and said, "It's the smartest man in the world right there." I laughed. But yeah, Rodney Carrington. He actually ended up with he got big, ended up with a TV show or something, and I forget what happened. He married some Hollywood bimbo or something, and she freaking took him, and he ended up back in his hometown. He still does comedy and stuff, but I remember he was on Bob and Tom. He put on a bunch of weight like me, actually, and was telling the story of what happened to him and why he disappeared for a few years because this psycho Hollywood bitch hustled him. Well, as you said, but I did get the John Deere riding mower, I can tell you that. She got everything else. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Hey Stan, 3 morning, buddy. Good to see you. I gotta clean my glasses. But anywho, I decided there's no way I get a boat this year, so I'm gonna spend the early spring and get the little gray boat up and run it or cleaned out and everything ready to go. I got to rewire it because Dad done the wiring, and you just have no idea how bad a job he did because that was him. He half-assed everything. But before I do that, I have my buddy take me out. We're gonna go out and put it in the water and see how low it sits in the water, because I swear the styrofoam inside is waterlogged, but I don't know. I'd hate to be out in the middle of the lake and it decide to quit floating. You know what I'm saying? But that's good. I'm not fishing from the bank all year this year. I can tell you that. That's just all there is to it. So I'll get the little boat set up. I got to make a rod holder thing for it, where the front seat goes. The thing you put the seat in. It's got the little holder in the post. I'm gonna make a rod holder that would out of like the seat base. You can take the seat off and you got the seat base and the rod goes down in there, right? Well, I'm going to use that as my starting point. And cutting up with Creech, Creech. How are you? Never. But I'm going to use that as my starting point to make my rod holders. I'm just going to make them myself. You know what I mean? Yep, that's what I'm going to do. See? I wish everybody's died that used to, like my dad's friends that owned the machine shop and stuff like that. I could have went there and made a killer. Come on, man, don't be like that. Oh, it's 100% charge. No wonder. All right. Good morning, Eric. There you go, buddy. But I'll make my own rod holder, I think, and buy some monster rod holders to put on it. Yes, it does, John. You're 100% right. You just got to determine whether the people will appreciate the hat, and if they won't, that may decrease the tip at the end. Just the tip. Promise, just the tip. I swear. My bad. But excuse me again. Sorry, Uncle Lou. Let me go get a Red Bull. Hey, Eric, that's for you, man. Go ahead and copy that link real quick, all right? Is it 2 stands 15 for a discount on Monster Rod holders? Cool. It'll be June before I even think about ordering. Man, I only got to have 3 because that's all we're allowed to use here in Indiana is 3 poles. Are you kidding me? You got snow coming, Mark? Dang, that means we may end up with some. All right, brother. Holler at me later today, all right? 205 Wild Action. How are you, buddy? Eric ain't up here yet, so he won't scream. You ain't got nobody scream your name like he does. I can't do that. Yeah, 3 poles, no limit on rod holders. That's true. This is a small boat, though. It's only 11.3 feet long, so it's a great bluegill boat for where we would go bluegill fishing all the time. His trolling motor only strip pits down southern Indiana, and it was perfect for those. Really? Yeah, that's cool too, John. And I don't know what Indiana's thing is. And you know what? I never thought more than I got to find out if I can throw a cast net in the reservoir where I'm going to go fishing. I don't know the rules, so I got to look all that stuff up. Oh, to work, not to fish. Okay, 205. I thought you was going fishing. I was going to say, man, I'm going to have to delete you from the show today. Anyone's going fishing today, I'm canceling. What you doing, Eric?
I'm just getting out to the car. The heck?
I understand. But I got to sit down and alter my list of things I got to do and put the IRS stuff in front of the download and learn the new software stuff. I think. I don't know. But that's going to put me another 2 or 3 weeks out of starting to do appraisals, which means I won't see a check from a lender till probably May.
Oh man.
Rough morning?
No, it's just morning.
3-1. That's cool. I don't even know. I didn't even look what the temperature was today. I think it's cool here. Yeah, 31. Let's see what it's going to do. I think it's supposed to warm up this weekend. That's going to get up in the mid 40s today. That's cool. And then let's see.
No, it's supposed to be nice Monday and Tuesdays.
Yep, I got Sunday and Monday here, 56 and 66 with sun. Then Tuesday to Thursday, I got 71, 73, 71, partly cloudy. I'm digging that 56 and 66 sun Sunday and Monday, which means I may get to do some stuff outside. I got to remember my knee, though. I can only do so much stuff. I got a little carried away yesterday and forgot. And got a reminder that I need to slow down getting in the truck. 44 and 40, I'm loving that. See, that means it's going to be, what, 70 there about 1 in the afternoon? That's perfect, man. That's fall time temperatures for here. Uh-oh, is that a Red Bull I heard?
Mm-hmm.
Nope.
I don't drink that stuff.
Nah.
I don't drink energy drinks.
Yep, I shouldn't. I'm leaning towards starting to drink coffee again. They're going to buy me a coffee maker. High day 78. See, yeah, that's a perfect fishing day right there. Long sleeve shirt on in the morning and t-shirt and some shorts by afternoon time. That morning temperature is kind of cool for flip-flops though, ain't it? Mm-hmm.
I don't call them. I don't call them flip flops. I call them toe thongs.
Toe thongs. Somehow that makes sense coming from you.
I can't wear flip flops.
Oh shit, I love them.
Going between my toes drive me nuts.
Oh, are you gonna go live fishing? Crappie or bass, John? I will definitely join you. And I'm like John. He's probably saying I'm a flip flop snob, man. They got to be nice ones in certain kinds that I'll wear because they last longer. They're more comfortable. Yeah, I'm gonna have to take some leave or something here. It looks like, and I need to do some exercises today. Where did I go yesterday? Shoot, I can't even remember now. Oh, I went to Staples and got manila envelopes to be able to mail off these freaking tax returns. Eric can wear a thong but can't wear flip flops. You gonna go crappie fishing? Cool. Nice. Deck boots, yep. You know them ones your dad had. I looked them up. I got them bookmarked on Amazon. The deck shoes or whatever. They're almost like high top sneakers almost. They slip on though. Those things were nice. I forget the company that makes them or whatever, but they're, like East Coast deck shoe people for waterproof and stuff like that. Let's see if I can find them real quick. Let's see, would it be in? Let's go in a new list. Nope. Nope. Which one is it? Is a wish list? That should be it. Nope. Are you kidding me? I know I got them saved somewhere. Maybe not. Maybe it's in my watch list. Nope. I don't know. But anyway, they were cool. They were blue. And I think they have like a red stripe around the top ankle part or whatever. I just can't remember where I saved them at. Let's see. I don't know. I'm looking. I thought it'd be in the. I don't know. Interesting. Maybe it's over here. I ain't bought them yet, so I know it's not in that. Anyway, they're deck shoes, and I'm glad you said that, Stan, because it reminds me I'm going to order some of those. Nice. Nice. Them slabs you can flay up and put in the freezer. Okay, that'll work, Stan. I appreciate it. I wonder, I don't think the bluegill start hitting as early as the crappie do. They might. Oh, very cool. In fact, I need to see. Well, I talked to Sonny yesterday. He said there was still a little bit of ice on the pond over there. I want to go over there and try my new fishing pole out. The ultra, it's not an ultralight. It's kind of an in between an ultralight and a regular rod. And I'm going to try it out and see how it casts and stuff like that. And I figure if I'm going to do that, I might as well catch some bluegills while I'm at it. Because Mark sent me some jigs that I want to try. Because I've never used jigs for bluegill or nothing like that. We've always used crickets or driftworms. Around here where we go to Sundays, we can throw weed driftworms. They'll eat anything anyway. And so I'm going to try them jigs. They're pretty nice. If I can see, I'm going to get a magnifying glass to be able to see the time on. Because, man, I tell you, that I struggle with that these days. I sure wish I could remember what list I put that crap in. I'm an airhead. There we go. This is getting me close here. Not the exact ones, but it's close. Let's see. I'm going to find the ones that were the brand name. No, those are all generics. Show Wave men's deck boots waterproof. That's close. Now PC Fun makes some. Get out of here. That's cool. Let's check them out. Not real hip on the collar they got right there. But maybe they got different colors. There we go. Yeah, very, very, very cool. Very, very cool is what they is very cool. Yeah, that's different than the one I used to masturbate, right, John? Hey, getting old and losing your eyesight sucks. Don't let anyone kid you. Furian, Furuian, is that them? Nope. It's got to be close, though. Let's go to the Dagnabbit. I hate when that stuff happens because I'm an airhead, man. Welcome to my world. There we go. Oh, those are fur line. Now, you don't want that. Jesus Christ, we'll be able to get them off when they got wet. And I don't want the long boot ones. I want the like high top tennis shoe kind, you goof heads. Oh well, I'll find them. Yeah, that's it right there. I think stand 3. That's what that may be the one right there. Let me look that up real quick. That's what it is, I think. Yep. Huck makes them too, don't they? Yep. They may be the Hucks. I don't remember. But that's close to them. All I remember is they were blue, and I think they had like a red stripe. But the Hucks are pretty nice because they got a little pull loop on the front and back, which would help a guy like me get them on easier. But they're proud of them, though. Yeah, Furline's so nice. Yep. Right along with the Uggs, right? Here we go. Show Wave men's deck shoes, short rain boot. Those are cool. That's getting me closer right there. There we go. They've got deck. There we go. Show Wave store. Let's see what we got here. Men ankle boots. That's what they're calling them. Yep. Deck boots. Oh, well, there's a million of them, so you can't go wrong, I don't reckon. Pronounced hook, is it? H-O-O-K. Okay, thanks. I'm glad I've been saying that wrong for a year now. Yeah, keep talking, John. You'll see. I'm free to go fishing this year, even if I still go local. I ain't been able to fish for anything a lot since, Pop got sick. Now, for one, I wouldn't go to the bluegill lake that we go to in the strip pits and stuff because he couldn't go, and I'd feel bad going without him when he was sick, Then I didn't want to take the little gray boat out when he was sick because I'd feel bad leaving him at home taking the little boat. Well, now that he's gone, I can take the little boat out and go fishing. I won't feel guilty. Oh, okay, cool. But yeah, I got a lot of work to do on the little boat if I'm going to use it because the wiring's messed up and there ain't much wiring. It's just lights, you know what I mean? And see, lights, village pump, and live well pump. Hey, morning, Rustic. Hold on, buddy. I'll send you the link right quick. But Dad was real bad about especially when it came to wiring stuff. He was real bad about half-assing that stuff, man. Should drive me nuts. We'd argue about it. Well, that'll work fine. I said, yeah, it'll work, but it ain't right. Let's just do it the right way. Oh, this will be all right. Yeah. It's his boat, so what do you do? And I'm thinking about making me you know how you put the light, the backlight that's the white light that goes on the pole? I'm thinking about making one. And I got this pole that's about 12 feet long that comes in sections. And I think I'm going to use it because you know how you just push it down in there and it's got the power comes through the hole or whatever. You know what I'm talking about? You just push the light down in it. But I'm going to use that and make a fishing or a light to put in and be 12 foot above the boat and maybe to help keep the bugs off a little bit. Bilge pump. Yeah, it's called a bilge pump. What do you call it? Am I saying that one wrong too? Is that what you're telling me? More than likely. It's a bilge pump. Yeah. What do you call it? Oh, cool, man. Oh, it's on Facebook Messenger. Yeah, it'll take me a while to find that. I'm new to Facebook. I'm kind of learning my way. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, that's them right there exactly. Yeah, that's them right there. Yeah. I don't need the fur line, but that's the ones because they're anything if people from the East Coast that work on the docks and stuff use stuff like that, it's made to last because you know what I mean? And that's when I seen them. I was like, that's the ones to order because they got to be bilgy. Good morning, Uncle Lou. One syllable, bilgy. B-I-L-G, bilgy. We call it village where I'm from, all right? I'm a country guy. I'm a hick, and I'll say village pump. Bilgy pump. That doesn't even sound right coming out of my mouth, man. Good morning, Jody. How are you, honey? Bilgy. Village. I like mine better. It's a village pump. We've always called it that.
Eric froze up.
Huh?
Or am I behind Michelle?
You may be behind. Right now, Stan 3 just wrote B-I-L-G, bilge. A bilge pump. No, a bilge. Okay, yeah, it's a bilge pump. We call it bilge. Same difference.
I'm country. Uncle Lou.
I'm a hick, man. I can say it any way I want to.
Or John, Jody.
Na, na,
I
na.
thought he froze up.
Do what? Oh, I lost Eric.
Yeah.
Eric, come back. I lost you, Eric. Where are you?
How's everybody doing this morning? What's today? Friday.
Bilge.
Friday.
It's a bilge pump. Bilge pump. So you guys, what's the difference? You call it bilge and I call it village. Big difference. Bilge. Now you got me all messed up. I can't even remember how I pronounce it. Guys.
The village.
It's bilge pump. Pumps water out of the hull.
Yeah.
I remember our old Chris Craft, it was a 65 Chris Craft cabin cruiser wood boat. Well, in the spring, if you took it out of the water, then in the spring, when you put it back in, it leaks until the wood swells back up. They all do. So you have to make sure you have a good power supply to the bilge pump, so it keeps pumping the water out while it swells up. Bilge or not to bilge, that is the question. Exactly. I like the way I say it better anyway. I don't care what you all say. Bunch of hillbillies. Lost my essential hydration repair honey swab. Boy, I could use that on my ashy skin. That's what I'll be needing.
Hey, a bilge pump has saved me from sinking a boat a couple times.
Yep, exactly.
Don't blame me. Go take the video out I had when I was on the Mississippi River.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah.
Yep. I wouldn't get on anything like that unless I was sure everything I had was in perfect working order, because that's a dangerous place.
It was in the book was pump all day long.
The bilge on the boat goes pump, pump, pump all day long. All day long.
Only if you let
Only
the
if you
plug
left the
out.
plug. I ain't gonna say nothing about that. I think everybody's done that at least once who owns a boat.
I have once.
I think I have. No, I don't know if I ever have or not, come to think of it. It's possible. Y'all as high as 10 hippies at 4 ounces for $40. Get the fuck out of here. Go away. That's an incredible price.
I have left the back straps on the back of the boat before, and I'm sitting there back in the boat in, and I'm sitting there, why is the trailer floating with the boat? And I pulled
Man, Dad done that one time. Him and Mom was down there, and it was the first time actually that his dementia kicked in a little bit, because he left the straps on. And he couldn't figure out why the boat wouldn't go off the trailer, and he was freaking out. Mom said, I wasn't there. It was just the two of them. They used to go for 2 weeks every summer. And she said he was, started getting confused and stuff that day. And it was all, it started out, what kicked it off was the straps on the back of the boat.
Yeah, but usually we didn't put the straps on it because we had it right there at the camper. We just go up the hill, down the other side, there's the boat ramp.
Yeah.
And my son, I guess, when we went out in it a couple days before, he put the back straps on, and we never did that. Well, as long as it was parked there at the camper.
Yeah. Oh, that's cool, Misplaced Country Girl. What kind is it? Is it a stand-up kind or a chest type? Villages. You're killing me, Jody. You're killing me. Yeah, no doubt, John. Now, I almost sunk a boat one time because we had a keg sitting in the back of it, and we were pulling skiers, maybe I think it was. But every time we let off the gas, and you know how the water rushes up towards the back, well, with the keg in the back, that water was rushing into the boat. And somebody flags down and says, "Hey, your boat's sitting awful low in the back." And we realized what it was. Like, well, we got to get to the boat ramp and get this boat drained out. Small 7 cubic stand up, nice. You don't need much. I got one I was telling Mark about. I got one over in my storage that there's this real rich neighborhood in this community north of Indy called Carmel. And my girlfriend drove a bus there, and there was it looked like a refrigerator, but it was a freezer sitting in this driveway. And it said free. Well, my girlfriend drove the bus. She picked their kids up. So when she stopped to pick the kids up, she asked the lady about it. And she said, "Oh, I just got tired of having this old freezer, so I made him get a new one. There's nothing wrong with it." And it was in my garage for 10 years probably. And I'm sure it still works now. It's old, though. I need to get it out and bring it home, or either what I need to do is take a generator there and plug it in and make sure it still works before I load it up and haul it here to the house after I get the garage straightened up and cleaned out. Exactly, John. The faster you go, the more water comes out. Jody. Break out Fergie. I don't know nothing about Fergie. The B to the I to the L to the G to the E. Billilicious. What? Boats lined up down the block instead of block. It's docked just to see what Buggy got. So Billilicious. You're too much, Jody. I like it. That's a good one. Yeah, Jody, we already know how many tickets you've got, and I'm 61 years old and never had a speeding ticket.
Yeah, she moved to 80.
Yeah, you'd think eventually, for me, after I paid the first speeding ticket, and if it was over $100, that would be my life lesson that I'm never going to get one of them again. Hell, I got a ticket for disregarding an automatic signal one time, and I still say the light was yellow, but the cop said the light was red, so I didn't win. And that cost me $200 and some. Then the fishing license debacle last year. I still think the guy should have given me a break on that, man. He was a prick. 51 never got a ticket from the game board. Touche. Oh, that's priceless.
Never say never.
Exactly. Yeah. And I also got to get a list of what all I got to have in the boat to make sure it's legal. You know what I mean? Because knowing Pop, he probably didn't have everything he needed.
Yep, don't forget your rape whistle.
You got to have a rape whistle?
Morning,
That or
Tim.
one of them horn thingies.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's interesting. I said, well, I got my cell phone. It makes a siren sound. Will that work?
I don't think they'll accept that.
Damn.
Yeah, you got to have a air horn or a whistle. Air horn's better. And a fire extinguisher and one of them little throw out there floaty deals. And a light stick.
Oh man, if I had a hammer, I'd hammer in the evening. But yeah, I'm sure they got a thing on the DNR website that says everything you got to have, even though it's just a little fishing boat with a trolling motor. I do got a 3.5 horse, brand new 3.5 horse motor, but I'm not going to put it on it because I'm afraid it just sits too low in the water right now.
Well, Jody, why would you get a ticket if they came on the boat, looked, and took off? That means you got everything on there you're supposed to have.
Yeah.
You bribed them with a Jody sticker, didn't you?
You know, in all the years that we went down to Shakamak place, and I'm going to say over 30 years, maybe 40, probably 30, never once got checked by the DNR for anything. Not one time. They did have a lady one time at the boat ramp, and they were doing a tally on how many bluegill people took out or whatever, and you didn't even have to tell them if you didn't want to, but she just asked, you guys bluegill fishing? We're trying to get a data set on how many fish are coming out of the lakes each weekend, because people have complained about the population dwindling, which it had. Morning, River Rat 3030. How you doing today, buddy? Good to see you.
Rat Rod. They're
Taking
angler of the year.
Yeah, buddy.
It says
Champ.
it says it under my name. Good morning,
Yeah.
all you butt scratchers.
That includes me.
You ain't scratching your butt. You ain't wiping properly.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Brown.
See,
Go
like
ahead, Brown
the
steak,
throwable,
like John.
like the throwable thing, John. I don't think I have to have that. I think as long as I have a cushion or a flotation
Yeah.
device that you can throw to someone. I don't know. I got to read everything.
Yeah, we don't have to have rope attached to ours. We just got to have one to throw out there to them.
Yeah, that's what we always buy those square cushions. Rustic the Skipjack King, River Rat the Champ. We are the champions, no time for losers.
I think I'll be going Tuesday.
Tuesday fishing?
Yeah, to skipjack fish.
You going fishing right now, Jody? I forgot it's Friday. You ain't working, are you?
Nope.
Damn, man, must be nice. It's still dark here, so I ain't be no fishing down here. I got to buy my park pass and my boat launch. In fact, I was going to fish the lake where I carp fish at, but I think besides a state boat launch, you got to pay there to launch your boat, if I remember correctly. And if I got to pay or buy a year pass to launch the boat at the Muncie Reservoir, screw that.
Don't forget, this weekend is spring forward.
Yep.
Means I got to remember how to change my clocks in the car.
Hey, Jody, text me later when you're with James. I want to find out about that Skylink. I may go to that, actually. If it's compatible to what my cable modem is, I may actually go to the Skylink for everything. I ain't sure yet. We'll see.
Yeah, I've seen that. He got that portable carried around Skylink. He's got it mounted to his boat.
I'm going to do away with the cable here for sure, at least the TV side. I'll have to keep the cable modem for work, come to think of it. But if I had a Skylink for internet for everything but work, I'd be able to write off the cable modem for work on my taxes, because it would only be used for work purposes. Now we're thinking. I don't know, man. So what's everybody got on the agenda this weekend? Morning, Catfish Fever and Outdoors, or CFO, as I refer to you when I'm typing. How are you today, buddy?
Morning, Liam.
Morning, Lynn. I don't know what I'm doing this weekend, to be honest. I know it ain't fishing.
I may go bluegill fishing Saturday or Sunday. I ain't sure which. I'll call my buddy and see if he needs to go bluegill fishing. I love catching them and eating them. I just hate cleaning them, man. Oh, Starlink will definitely change that. Yeah, that could change the whole outcome of your tournaments, Jody. That'd be cool. I just
Tournaments? What are you doing? Bass fishing?
Catfish tournaments, you big bony neck.
Catfish tournaments?
That's what he said.
I don't know about no catfish tournaments.
Uncle Lou, good morning.
No. Let's see here. I always forget which one's which.
So I catfish for fun. If I was gonna go fishing for money, I'd go fish for bass.
Huh. This is it right here, ain't it? Let's see. Nope. Dag now, but I'm gonna use this one.
Well, what about that one?
Staples yesterday and I walked around forever till I found where the envelopes were. It's like, come on, man, y'all killing a brother here.
Sean said more money in taking people like Eric bass fishing.
Mm-hmm. Yep, exactly.
Yep. So I say, down on, if you want to fish for money, go fish for bass.
In bass fishing, the only thing I don't want to do with that is it's too much work, man. There's a lot of casting involved in bass fishing, and it just goes so much against my principles of chill.
Morning, Latoya. Man.
Wait a minute.
That is true, John. That is true.
Just you wait a second there, buddy. Buddy.
Might as well do King Cat.
King Cat, yeah. But yeah, bass fishing, I think it'd be cool to catch them, but it's just too much work. I have to not get out of my lawn chair and stand up and cast, and man, that just ain't fishing for me because I'm lazy. Everybody knows me and knows I'm lazy. There we go. Let's see here.
I'm doing my other channel today, Rustic. Oh, that's awesome.
Mm. Everybody say, hey. Everybody say.
John, you ain't never smoked an iguana tail?
Never tells. You know, the Jody, that's actually, you probably could until you start beating them every week, and then they're going to get mad and not let you in the tournament. Like, don't let her in. She wins every week, you guys. It ain't fair. No thanks. There you go. Forget all about that. Yep. Something's happening weather wise because my knee hurts right now.
How do you know, Stan?
Yeah, Jody, that's the thing about that king cat. I was watching some of that, and man, you got to have a major live well to be able to do that.
I wouldn't see that happening.
Yeah, because I mean, I wouldn't even, you couldn't even put a live well on my little boat big enough to hold those things. Hell, one of them would probably sink the little boat, come to think of it. Remove stubborn scum. I'll get this spread. John comes around, I can spray it and remove the scum from my life.
Not really, Buggy. I mean, I'll sit up there and watch some guys in Kentucky uh, bumping for catfish, and they got some little aluminum boats out there. And you know those oval shaped cow troughs they put water in for cows?
Yeah,
I've seen them have those set in the middle of the boat full of water.
yeah. And then they put like an aerator, and the one of them said they have a thing that they put oxygen or something in there too, you know. Yep, I agree, Jody. But then again, when you get into something like that, then your fishing gets to be, instead of fun, it's more of an obligation. You know what I mean? And I don't want it to ever become that. I'll just have to pass.
Hey, look at there. We're at work.
You know, never, I don't ever want my hobby to become something that I have to do. I only want to do it when I want to do it.
Eric, what'd you do? Take the flag off the car?
No, they scoot it back.
Well, they're proud of those. I like that color there, though. $170 for a pair of tennis shoes. You gotta be kidding me. I don't care whose name you put on them.
Oh, come on now. Them Caitlin Clarks are pretty sweet.
Caitlin Clark got some shoes, does she?
I
She
would
got her
doubt
own
it.
too, doesn't she? Hey, Lou, you should come over here sometime and we could go to one of the Fever home games, man. We need to talk about that.
Stan said I got tired of people protesting every time I win. I love Trump sneakers.
Yeah, Jody, and I'm telling you right now, if you got up to doing it like that, eventually it would get to where you would get either burn out or it wouldn't become as much fun. I think I could be wrong. I don't know. I don't want to have to go fishing. I want to go fishing because I want to go. Hoka tennis shoes. Hookah used to be something entirely different when I was in Germany. Oh, SpaceX Starship explodes in space after liftoff. Rains debris on the Caribbean. Let's see
Where are you
what.
going to, Lou?
Are you going to? Well, let me know when you guys get to Indy, man. I'll come down there. Let's watch this
Well,
rocket explode.
the
That
only way to
sucks.
prove them all wrong is get out there and fish, put your camera up high where they can see everything and never go behind the icon. That way they don't miss a moment. Prove them wrong.
We're going to hopefully relight a little bit later. And we just saw some engines go out. It looks like we are losing attitude control of the ship.
Uh-oh.
Can confirm we did lose contact with the ship. Unfortunately, this happened last time too, so we've got some practice at this now. We've got a lot of measures in place, like debris response areas where we coordinate very closely with air traffic control. We have a lot of measures put before we ever launch a rocket to make sure that we're keeping the public safe. Those worked last time, and they're actively in work right now.
But the thing I read said it rained debris over the Caribbean.
John said, what level is that stand? Ultimate Saiyan. He moved up to the next plane level. Is Ultimate Saiyan. He could say super standing.
You're going to a few games this year. That's cool, man. Stand 3. I made a protest on Daryl after one was made on me, but I was the only one publicly named. The other 2 protesters' names were held private. Really? Is that in the fishing league tournament thing or whatever, Jody?
Yeah, buddy.
May 20th and June 17th. Cool. And who are they playing? Any idea, Lou? Are they playing Chicago?
Chicago.
Where what's her name is plays, who says that people are watching it because of her, and I have to keep laughing really hard every time she says it. It ain't easy being cheesy, and it ain't cheap being a pimp. I'm just interested to see how they treat her this year. You know, Lou, as far as are they going to keep the abuse up or what? And if they are, how long she's going to stand for it before she says screw this and goes and plays in Europe for more money.
So she decided to keep playing?
Oh yeah, she's got a contract.
She was going to go get them go over to the European League or something.
Nah, there's a bunch of clickbait went on about that, but boats and hoes. Team Amish protested me trying to fish my own spot. Really? Yeah, that's just growing pains, I guess, Jody. Wouldn't you think? It's an all new thing, you know. It's a new thing, a new series, and all that. You know, you're gonna have growing pains and things on the rules. Which I watched the thing last night. I think what they're doing is an okay thing. It gives people some kind of tournament that you can do. Like Jody said, she can't afford to do the King Catfish tournament thing or whatever because of all the travel and stuff. Well, she can do that tournament series and fish her own waters. You know what I mean? So it's good in that way that it gives people an opportunity. Save the drama for Obama, baby. Yeah, they did, didn't they? They picked up some players. There's a good chance you see them in the finals either this year or next, Uncle Lou, for sure. They picked up that all-star forward. I forget her name. I seen it on the news a while back, and it should be a pretty interesting. What they need is like a hockey goon. You know what I mean? some big monster strong girl that every time someone fouls her just knocks the hell out of them. Gets her 5 fouls in the first 10 minutes of the game, but make sure people quit banging her around like that. I don't guess you can have a basketball. Well, yeah, Bill Lambier was a basketball goon for Detroit, wasn't he? Come to think of it. Huh. You know what? I just thought of something. If I had one of them little drones and I was out on the reservoir, because sometimes I would see the seagulls hitting in the water, and I'm figuring, well, that's where the school of shad are. You know what I mean? But I was thinking if I had one of them little drones, I could fly it up and fly it over where the fish are hitting and look down to water and see if there's a school of shad there. Then I could boat over and throw my net. Oh, that's harsh, John. I like it though. They can see a cup winning hockey team. That's about as big of a bust on Canada as you can get. Yeah, I know, Jody. Liable to throat punch you. Yep. Yep. I'm anxious for the season being. I mean, it's a shame when our women's team is more exciting than the Pacers. You know what I mean? I can remember the Reggie Miller era of the Pacers. It was happening around downtown Indy then. Where I don't even know if I would, like, we used to go walking around, we'd go Supercross, and during the between the morning qualifiers and stuff and the evening show, we would leave the dome and go walk downtown somewhere and get something to eat or whatever. And I'm just not sure I would go walking around downtown anymore. I don't know. Because it used to be really, really cool down. It was one of the coolest downtowns I'd ever seen. Well, I ain't always been fat, John, and now I'm going to be able to walk without pain, actually. I didn't get fat till I moved here, buddy. I ain't walking nowhere. I got you walking nowhere for you, pal. Mhm. Mhm.
Like he can ride that, John.
Mhm. I don't know. I got up at 4 o'clock this morning. In Indiana, scalping tickets is legal.
Morning, dog and I. Buggy, you should be about ready to rock climb.
You know, dog, and I had to give that career up when I smashed the end of my finger off because I just can't get a solid grip anymore with my right hand, or I'd still be a rock climber. I lost a finger on the mower, lose a toe on a hover round. You shouldn't wear flip flops and ride a hover round. So they're going to play a game over in Iowa. Is that what you're saying? The tickets to the game in Carver? Huh. Interesting. Hover round. Yep. I ain't walking nowhere. No, I'll be able to walk now. I got my knee fixed, to be honest with you. And my goal is to try and lose some weight. Man, I need to lose at least 20 pounds. I'd like to lose 30. I got 9 3/4 digits on my hands, buddy. And it's still, man, if you bump the very end of it, it still hurts and tingles some. I just wish now, because this fingernail's kind of funky and it's hard to cut. I can't explain it. You'd have to see it. But I kind of wish it would have just took the nail off and it would have never come back. To be honest with you, that is. Oh, crap. What was that all about? There we go. That's how you do it. See? Uh-oh, what's that? Yeah,
Well, you always go cut the end off and insert you a titanium spike right there.
Yeah, that would be cool, man. I'm with you. Now we're definitely talking the same language there, Rustic. I like that idea. Or even just make the whole end of my finger carbon fiber with the titanium spike sticking out off the end of the carbon. I just poke you in the throat. Yeah. People like John who talk bad about me, I go see him and sneak up behind him and take him out with my titanium pointed carbon fiber finger.
Put you a chunk of titanium in there, let skin grow over it, and go get in a slapping contest, knock everybody out.
Hey, Uncle Lou, you know you're 100% right, actually, even though you LOL'd it. It's a fact. If I quit drinking Mountain Dew and Red Bull and drank water instead during the day, I would lose weight. It literally just melt off of me in no time. Staring at the top. Hey, man, dude, I got no problem with heights. I climbed a tower at the cable company and changed the bulb on the top just because I was scared to death to do it. It was one of the things I had to do. I rappelled out of helicopters, so I don't got no problem with heights. They scared the crap out of me, but I like that. You know, I climbed telephone poles for 15 years, and some of them were pretty sketchy and high. But now them people that rock climb them big, 1,000-foot high vertical walls and stuff with no safety or anything, they're crazy. And one guy died a couple years back, a famous one of them rock climber dudes. You're an idiot if you do that. Exactly. Gravity is not your friend, and gravity gets stronger the older you get.
Tell my grandson broke his leg at school, climbed up that 15-foot wall. They had rock climbing wall there, and when he went to climb down, he slipped. When he did, he went all the way down to the bottom, broke his leg in 3 places.
They didn't have a safety harness or nothing with a rope, someone minding it?
No, not in that elementary school. They didn't.
No kidding.
I think they took it. I think they won't let them play on it now.
Yeah. I'll bet. I know in my elementary school, the basketball goes and you use the long handle thing and you crank it and it raises up and down and it slides on the big round post, right?
Yeah.
And well, this kid was raising it up and it broke, and literally it didn't have a safety cable or nothing, and that whole basketball backboard assembly fell down and hit him in the head. Knocked a big chunk. I mean, he was messed up. And they, the city or the school and the city paid him, his family, a bunch of money. And we all raced BMX back then. When he turned 18, he got the money. And instead of investing it in something smart, he opened a bicycle shop that was gone in a year. But yeah, man, I remember, and I don't think any of them came with a safety feature or whatever, a cable to keep it from falling. But yeah, that thing fell down and hit this kid in the head and like knocked out part of his head. My boys are halfway there. Yeah, that sucks when you sit down on the pot, doesn't it, John?
Was the outside courts up here at the school, the outside court they took the nets off of it because some boys from another town come over here was playing, and one of them got their finger in the net,
Yep.
and it like to rip his finger off, so they went out there and took the nets off of it.
Yeah, I can see that. You know, 50 foot or 500. I remember when I was in air assault school and they had the wall that you trained on. I forget how many feet up. I think it was 80 feet. And they said something about from 80 feet up to X amount of feet, looking down, it looks the same from like 80 feet to 200 or something like that, or whatever they said. I forget what it was. So when you were practicing on that wall, when you actually got on the helicopter and you leaned out and you looked down, it basically looked like the same height as if you were on the 80-foot wall. But they forget to tell you about the rotor wash and the weight of that rope going, there's 150, 200 foot of rope that goes down, and the rotor wash kind of whips that rope and makes it 10 times heavier. So when for the first time you ever lean out, you have your hand in your back for your brake or whatever, holding that rope, and it felt like it was going to rip my arm off. And first time, or actually every time you done it, you were supposed to go down and brake twice on the way down or whatever, so you didn't get going too fast. And me and my buddy broke once the first time and got our asses chewed out by the jump master guy.
His legs fell off.
Yep. But I used to do exciting stuff, man, when I was younger. Racing dirt bikes, I've never done anything more exciting and more of an adrenaline rush and fear-inducing than the start of a dirt bike race. You got a line of 50 people take off and it funnels into one corner that's about 20 feet wide. It gets exciting fast. And you just hope that the people you're racing against have enough sense and ability not to do something stupid when you hit that corner. Because the first 3 or 4 bikes in that corner, if one of them screws up, it's just like the NASCAR race at Talladega or whatever. You got a big pile up happening. And I always used to say I'd quit racing if I ever stopped having that butterflies in the stomach feeling at the start. You know what I mean? I always told myself, if that ever goes away, then it's time to quit racing.
Stop eating gas station chicken. You wouldn't have butterflies in your stomach.
This struggle's real. I know, John. It's the other people in your brain talking to you that's the problem, brother. You need to quiet them down. They got meds.
Muted.
No, you're not muted. We can hear you. We can hear you, Ark.
I could swear I probably got called a few names today.
About
That's
who?
funny though. That stupid Andrew that works here.
Oh.
That's yesterday's milking the clock, driving all the way on the south end of Columbus, and I busted him on it.
Oh,
he
really?
was in a rent. He was in a rental, so they can't track him.
Oh,
today
yeah.
He wasn't in a rent. Today he wasn't in a rental. I guarantee he called me every name in the book.
Oh, man, you busted dude sham time out.
I don't like that dude anyway.
I remember when they first started talking in the cable company about putting satellite trackers on all the bucket trucks and stuff. Everyone like, you do that, I'm quitting.
John said Andrew will beat your butt.
Because we would, I mean, there were a lot of
I'll
times I
kill
used to
that
take
kid.
off in the morning and when I was a main line technician and not have anything really important to do. And hell, I'd go down to Force Machine Shop and sit around for a couple hours. And had they put trackers on our truck, that would have been over with. Pressurized plunger unclogs drains and toilets in seconds. I ain't buying what you're selling. I did have something like that one time, come to think of it.
Oh man.
That's pretty cool. Branch slicer thing. I'm digging this. Let's get a look at it. A battery powered branch slicer, and they're showing it cut like 2 or 2.5, 3 inch in diameter branches.
You think they're going to send Doge there, John, to the tire shop?
Yep, they're gonna send Doge to tire shop and get you guys in line. And
Sweet. Sweet. That means I'm gonna get a raise.
Morning, Chad.
I'll drive my truck back in here with my Trump flag on it. I'll get a raise.
Yeah, you will. Get you a bumper
might-
sticker that says Musk rules.
I'll get me a promotion.
Heck yeah, you'll get a desk job. Which
I don't
would
want
suck.
that. I don't want no desk job. I couldn't do it. I'd go
No.
nuts.
Yep, I never had a job that I had to work inside before. It's
I'm not a keyboard warrior.
Yeah, there's a lot of people in my high school when you got out. A lot of people would just go to work at the factories. You know, you had Chevy and Delco and Borg Warner, but I just couldn't do that.
Well, hopefully, Buggy, they're bringing them back.
Bring
Yeah,
them back
hopefully
to factories. Yeah, they'll never come back here. They're all gone. And
with the tariff.
one of them they build apartments in, and then Borg Warner Automotive or Borg Warner Transmissions, they tested the soil after they tore the factory down and realized they got a mess on their hands. And if I remember correctly, I think the city owns that property now, so they're really screwed. And it's nothing but vacant lot right now, and it's huge. It's the longest factory I ever seen. It was probably 2.5 miles from one end to the other. In fact, we got if you know anyone that has a cabin cruiser, I got a Velvet drive transmission, and anyone who has cabin cruisers knows what I'm talking about. I got a Borg Warner Velvet drive transmission in the barn over at my uncle's. That guy from Borg Warner gave my dad. Yeah, bad part is, dog and I, by the time it gets back, I'll be dead. A Velvet Elvis, heck yeah. Everyone should have one of them Velvet Elvis things hanging
Well,
in.
hopefully,
You ain't an American if you don't.
hopefully they start reopening all the plants and or rebuilding them.
Yeah,
Building
well,
new ones.
like all the steel mills up in Gary and Whiting up there along the lake and stuff, those things are gone forever. I mean, I don't know. A lot of the shell buildings are still there, you know, but I don't know what's all on the inside.
Maybe we'll get lucky and they'll bring all that crap back where it belongs. America first.
Well, that was my biggest thing I used to talk about is if we ever went to war with China, and they cut off our supply from them, we have no means of making steel to make military vehicles and stuff. You know what I mean? Because they're all pretty much gone. There's small ones around, but not anything, like there was. I ain't buying what you're selling, pal. Forget that. You grow your own lion's mane mushrooms. I'll pass. Oh man, I'm gonna have to probably take some. What have I got here? I got some acetaminophen 500 milligrams. It says take 2 tablets 3 times a day for pain. Alrighty. I can see heartburn coming already from those.
Pop-Tarts, the breakfast of champions.
Atlanta is one place that never stops growing. Oh, look at that strawberry. You're killing me, brother. I don't even think I got none right now. I have to get some. But I stayed in Atlanta for a while in 82. And it was growing then. And every time I've ever drove through there, it's still growing. I don't know. Just something about Atlanta. It's always hopping.
Hopping and popping, baby.
Why they call it Hot Atlanta, baby.
The heck did that do with my
But just like Florida, Georgia gets hot as all get out in the summertime. Only difference is you don't get the breeze off the coast. But I didn't even watch the speech because sometimes I would get too mad at the Democrats acting like idiots.
Morning, Keeter.
Hey, Keeger, how are you today? It's good to see you, honey.
what the?
Oh, yeah, John, I'm with you, man, for sure. Before the real estate crash in 08, this country was cruising along pretty good then, actually. Even though we know now it was based on a false thing, but it was, if you think in 2000 and 2006 or so, everybody, employment was good. It was just kicking ass, man.
Oh, I know what to do with them. What did I do with them?
There's a guy on YouTube made a little houseboat out of a pontoon thing. He's been living in it for over a year now on the Tennessee River area. It's pretty interesting videos to watch. Yeah, that's it right there, John. People used to want to work, and the generation coming up now doesn't want to work.
Yeah, they want to sit at home and play video games.
Yeah, and the worst thing ever happens when COVID happened and the government started feeding them money, and now it's like, I want my money, I don't want to do anything for it, but I want money.
Yeah, I want to sit at home and eat Little Debbie's and get fat and government pay me.
Yep. I don't know, man. I don't know what's going to happen with the world. And you can see it if you ever go out and eat or get a drive-up window, fast food or whatever, the attitudes people have that work there are just horrible.
Yeah, I have to say yes on that too.
I don't know. Maybe I'm just old and jaded now. But I know when I got out of the Army and had a family, my number one priority and ambition was to build a career and make a good living for my family. So my kids had things that I wanted. And I mean, I busted my
Yeah,
butt.
that I didn't have as a kid.
I was poor as a kid, early life. I mean, when I first started the cable company, good morning, DHA. When I first started the cable company, I
Dave.
get off work there at 5 and start work at the gas station at 5:30 and work till 11 every night, Monday through Friday, and then work Saturday and Sundays, just because we were just starting out and we didn't have no money.
That's hey Dave, that's a nice crappie you were posting there on Facebook. I seen.
Man, I'm telling you right now, if overtime wasn't taxed back, I averaged 300 and 350 hours overtime a year for 5 years at the cable company. I used to have them, they're probably gone now, but I used to keep that year, the last pay stub you got at the end of the year. And each pay stub you get would have your regular hours worked and your overtime. And then the line below that, it would have the total for the year. And I used to keep those because someone say I was lying. I'd show them that stub. Look right there. It says 350 hours overtime this year. My God, I could have bought 2 houses with that money.
10 stops, Dave. Yeah, crap.
Yep. Now in the summer, we baled hay a few times, 75 cents an hour. This would have been 76-ish, 77-ish in that area, I think.
Oh, that's cool.
No, very cool. I'll be off by 9 then, Dave. All right. I'll make sure I shut this down.
I've never really used jigs to catch fish, but
Well,
I do have some double hook Dave jigs.
Like I said, Mark sent me some jigs with these little things. They almost look like little bitty minnows, and they're in a pack, and there's like some oil in it or something. So I'm going to try them. I don't know what they're called, but I want to try them over at the lake where I catch bluegill at.
Are you talking about catfish and crappie and ducks, Mark?
Yeah. Yeah, he sent me some jigs.
Were they made out of duck feathers?
I have no idea what they're made out of. They're in my tackle box somewhere. See if I can find them.
I bet they are made out of duck feathers.
It's hard.
I heard that's the reason why he got 2 dogs. That way they can chase around the ducks and knock off their feathers.
Well, shoot.
Well, he can run behind them and collect them.
I don't know where I put them at now. That sucks. I think I'm missing my bluegill thing. Actually, I am. It must be out in the car. Yep, it's out in the car. Or I'd show you what I was talking about, those little minnow looking things. But you put them on the jig. Well, that'd be nice, wouldn't it, Stan 3? And the thing is, how about all that money they find, they start trimming the fat from all them bloated places that work for the federal government, and taxes would be lower eventually. They, all them people, I get mad at these people are all whining and complaining about them jobs getting cut. And anytime I see someone in a chat or something talking about that, and I'm like, well, where were you guys at when all the, 20,000 jobs left my hometown because of NAFTA? I didn't hear none of y'all, complaining and whining about that shit. So fuck you.
Where were you at when they shut down the Keystone Pipeline and fired all them
exactly.
workers?
Yeah, nobody whined in, did they? So yeah,
What
and I'm
the-
sure from any government office I've been in, they all have more staff usually than they need, and there's a lot of people doing a lot of nothing. Dave, I think that's what they're called. I know it's a gulp thing, so I bet you're right.
What do you want, Mike?
Yeah, I was going to say, Dave, you're about the same climate as I am, and our spawn don't happen till May or sometimes June, depending on how cold the spring is. But yeah, they are gulp alive minnow things. That's what it is. Like little bitty ones. They're only about maybe a half inch long, maybe an inch if that, and there's some kind of oil inside the pack with them. "12-inch crappie up here's big crappie." Now, I got a picture somewhere. Dad caught one at the Salamone Reservoir, is 18.5 inches long, and that's huge for up here. That's funny. Your water has to cool down for them to spawn. Ours has to heat up. Yeah. Well, I think 12 inches is considered big, in this part of the country. Which I've never been much of a crappie fisherman. And like I said, the only time I ever ate them, we caught them in the summertime, and the fish, the meat just seemed kind of mushy to me. And someone said that it was because it was summertime, that if you catch them in the spring when the water's cooler, that, the meat is firmer. I wonder about that, John. Do your fish spawn twice down there a year because it stays warm? I often wondered about that. Or they only spawn once, but they continue to grow because that's what your mom said. But they continue to grow because they don't go into the dormant mode like they do here when the water gets really, really, really cold.
Morning,
I got a
Leroy.
crybaby. I got a crybaby. He said that truck's in turtle mode.
Said what?
And that crybaby Andrew, Droopy Drew as I call him. Go ahead. I'm in no hurry. Go on, get. Come on, Marshall, go.
What did he say to you when he come up there?
No, that was Mike. He called and said that truck he's driving stays in turtle mode, so now he's going to have to drive big 361, which is a big truck, the big box truck.
Yeah. Did you
He's
say
upset
turtle mode?
Yeah, turtle mode.
What's that?
Leroy said, do a burnout, Eric.
That means he can't go very fast. He can't go over,
okay.
I think it's 50 mile an hour.
Yeah.
He's probably so stupid he don't realize he don't have no depth in there. He's probably going to come back and cry and then go home.
Morning, Leroy. This is the Short Bus Kids Club. I'm gonna change the name of this. Bugman
can't do no
Short Bus
burnout.
Kids Club.
Leroy, I can't do a burnout. Pavement ain't wet.
Yeah. The Bugman Short Bus Kids Club. That's what we're gonna change the name of the show to.
Well, I'm the driver.
Yep. Or
You
else
kids sit down and shut up.
Yep. Call it the Short Bus Club. What's the matter, honey? You want to go out? Come here. Let me watch you got your boogie eyes. You got something. You got an allergy or something.
Yep, like I said, I'm the driver. You kids sit back and shut up. Enjoy the ride.
Do not go out there and call Butter over here. You hear me? Don't you go over and start barking.
Nope, he's gonna go out there and wrap himself around the satellite and dish. Make you have to go out there and untangle him.
Leroy said, mean ass bus driver.
Yeah, I would be.
It's cloudy. No, he hadn't wrapped himself around that much anymore. He's done it twice, I think, in the last couple of weeks. And one,
Dude, you in a hurry? You running red lights?
and I stood. Oh, there's my taco truck. One day I stood out there and pointed my finger around, and he went back around it.
Nah, you know he does it on purpose.
Mean ass bus driver. I call back seat.
I'm the kind of bus driver, if I seen you sitting there going to sleep on the bus, I'd slam on the brakes.
Yep.
How you doing, Nubby?
Hey, Nebby, what's up, brother? Not me. I'd be glad all the kids went to sleep. I'd know that little hose that I got pumping exhaust fumes in there to put them out was working. I'd be able to shut it off every now and then so they get fresh air. Makes for a quieter bus ride.
Yeah, but I'm the jealous type. I ask Curtis, and he sits there and goes to sleep beside me. I'll jerk the wheel and make his head hit the window.
Yep.
I ain't sleeping. You can't sleep.
Climb on the bus and whoop your ass. You remember those things? It was like a spring and it had two grips on the end, and you used to bend it down for like working out. You know what I'm talking about? It's almost like a bar. It had a bar with a spring in the middle, and you'd bend it down to, and it was like a workout thing. Does anybody know what I'm talking about?
Bowflex?
No, this would have been back in the 70s or so, but it was like it had a big spring in the middle and like two metal tubes and hand grips on the end, and you would hold it and you would bend the spring. You know, you'd bend the handles down towards each other. Well, this kid brought one on the bus one day, and we was sitting in the seat behind the bus driver, and he was showing it to me. So he turned sideways looking at me, and he's showing me, and he pulls it down all, to where it's bottom, and his left hand slipped. And when it came up, that handle hit the bus driver in the back of the head. Yeah, we ended up in the principal's office that day, and when we got to school, the bus driver said it almost knocked him out. What, you ready to come in now already? What? Not you just went out to get treats. I know what you did. You know we're getting ready to open a new bag of treats, don't you? That's what it is. They Pop hook us up on some fresh pepperonis. Come on, I'll hook you up, man.
Spoil that dog. I never gave my dog treats when they just went to the bathroom.
It's too late for that. They're already spoiled. What we got, guys? I bought the 16-ounce bag today, buddy. We keep it closed. It'll stay fresh. It'll stay chewy. There we go. What do you think, Phil? You know what it is, don't you? You walked in there because you know that's
What are you doing, Rustic?
There you go.
You over there eating and playing food?
Just them good ones, ain't they, huh? Yes, they are. Here you go, little guy. I'll give you half, and then you come back and get half in a little bit, all right? You better get that, you knucklehead.
Early mornings at 7 a.m.
Uh-oh. 7 a.m. alarm going off.
Oh, man.
I was listening to, I think it was Elon Musk was on Joe Rogan the other day, right? And he has there's a couple different modes you can set the AI on that you talk back and forth with. And one of them was it was either obnoxious or something like that. And he asked it a stupid question, and the AI answered back something like, "Are you fucking kidding me? You're going to ask me a question like that?" And I'm like, I got to have this. And then it had another one was like a complimentary AI that when you talk to it and it talked back, it would compliment everything you'd done and stuff. It was pretty funny.
Good morning, Curtis. That is my brother, Curtis.
But it was pretty funny.
Good morning, Lou.
I'm not messing with the AI stuff. That stuff's not for me. It's way far beyond my capabilities of understanding, and I'm not going to mess with it.
Oh, and I'm so glad I'll kick your butt saying crap like that, Lou.
Lou said,
Just so
Erica,
glad. I'm just so glad it's Friday. I think I might just go for a joyride tomorrow.
you gonna waste that gas? You might as well take the pontoon out and go fish.
Haley Evans, I'm with you on that bus thing. Yeah.
It's too cold.
I wouldn't
ain't
allow the ride
fishing in the
back
cold.
neither.
I'm smart.
Ah.
I'm a fair weather fisherman.
Erica.
Uncle Lou said, bring it, don't bring it.
Yep.
Yeah, they
Uncle
don't have
Lou?
those anymore, John. Actually, there's
Uncle
a real
Lou.
good documentary about some in Florida they had that they ended up finding a bunch of graves and stuff out in the back.
Uncle Lou, I'm going to go do a snow dance for you so you get about 6 to 10 inches of snow again this weekend.
Oh, I'm not scared, Dog Night, because I'll be gone by the time it happens. You know, and like you said, machines take over the world. They realize humans are bad for the world and have to eliminate them to make the world a better place.
Erica, Evans said, did you just call yourself a fisherman?
You know, John,
Fair weather one.
my cousin lived outside of Tampa in Zephyr Hills, and one of his friends,
Hopefully this fall I'll be showing everybody.
pretty big dude for a junior high and high school kid, right? Well, he got sent to one in high school by his parents, a reform place, and he was there about 2 weeks and decided, man, enough of this. So he busted out of the place in the middle of the night and took off, and said he come up to a 7-Eleven and there was a guy in a van that was dropping off the bundles of newspapers or whatever. And he told the dude what was going on and asked him if he could give him a ride. And it just so happened the dude was dropping papers off at the 7-Eleven by their neighborhood and gave him a ride. He come home and walked in the front door and told his parents, I ain't going back.
Uncle Lou said, you'll be packing yours and Curtis's shovel back to Ohio in an uncomfortable location to most people. And but by the way, that's not funny. It's snowing there now.
Sweet. That's what you get. Karma is
You know, Doug and I, it's a little more complex than that, though, because it's on the verge of being able to. Oh, how do I want to word it? It's on the verge of being able to write its own code, so to speak, almost like think for itself. You know what I mean? And what do they call that? If it ever happens where it breaks through that it does actually think for itself, there's a word for it. I can't remember what it is now.
I don't know. I remember.
Something like that. I forget.
I don't know. They said it on iRobot Terminator.
Yep. No, this is one I heard him talk about recently. You goofhead, not a Hollywood movie.
On Terminator, they just said it became self-aware.
Yep. But there's a word for like the point where it crosses over to being able to think for itself, and I forget the name of the word.
Buggy,
Is it self-aware?
Starlink,
What?
But Starlink sounds awful lot. What they call their cell phone Terminator? What was it?
Skylink.
Skylink. Yeah. It's awful similar, huh?
Self-aware conscious. Yeah, but there's a word for it. Let me Google it. I know what I'm talking about. I just can't remember what the word is. They were talking about it. Okay.
Yeah, they said that Skylink became aware, and in order to keep its self-preservation, it done what it done. They were just waiting for dumbass humans to let them have control, and boom, when they got it, they took over.
Okay, it says often referred to as artificial consciousness or machine consciousness. This concept describes a hypothetical state when an AI system becomes self-aware, understanding its own existence, identity, potentially even exhibiting emotions and self-perceptions. Very close to
Yeah,
that.
kind of.
I'm the sentient being.
Okay, AGI, artificial general intelligence. This term is often used to describe the theoretical level of AI that would possess human-like intelligence, including the ability to think independently. Singularity, that's the one. Singularity is the word I'm thinking of. Yep, I knew I'd find it. It says this concept, popularized by Vernon Vinge, predicts the point in time where AI surpasses human intelligence, potentially leading to rapid and unpredictable advancements in technology. Singularity, that's the one right there. I knew there was.
Don't take much to pass Kentucky guys' intelligence. They're pretty dumb down there.
Yeah, heck, Windows surpassed it.
Mm-hmm.
That one's for you, J-Dog.
Eric has BLI, very little intelligence.
More than a Kentucky guy, I can tell you that.
I got some messages. What did I get?
Singularity, that's it. That was the word I was trying to think of. That's what they were talking about in the thing I watched. Singularity.
I say
When
you give
AI
them.
reaches singularity is at the point that we're in a lot of trouble. VLI, very little intelligence. I like it. He's not AI, he's VLI. Dog and I'm your Google baggy. Sentient beings, yep, that's pretty good. But yeah, singularity is the word. There was a group of people, there's a core group of like 5 people, these scientist guys that in this group is the ones that are in charge of the development of AI. Elon Musk was one of them, and there were 3 or 4 or maybe 5 other people, and they used to have meetings, and they were all about releasing AI like they have right now. And Elon Musk was like, we should probably wait to release that until we learn more, about, I can't remember the term he used, but his idea was we needed to slow down on the implementation of AI into the public realm. And the people in the group, he was outvoted by everyone else, and they decided to go ahead with it. To which then he just gave up and wasn't part of the group anymore. And that's why AI is where it's at now. Tater cakes, no way you're not making tater cakes. Fried tater cakes, fried potatoes, and man, Ernie, you kill me every damn day, man. I want to buy a house by you so I can walk over every morning and have breakfast. Lee Evans, AI, Asshole Incorporated.
Nah, I wouldn't want to live by Ernie. He'd probably try to put me to work.
Boy, you just have to know when to answer the phone and when not to.
He'd be the type to come over and pee on my roof and tell me to get up. It's raining.
Well, dog and I, there's a little bit of merit to that, because if you look now, Google pretty much is the standard, and if Google is the main search engine of the internet, and there's things that they don't want out, then they limit the things that come up in a search. You know what I can't think of the word I'm thinking of, but so they were actually right in the fact that Google has become a monopoly as far as search engines go.
Morning, Jersey.
Morning, Jersey. Unless you get into other things like the deep net and Tor browsers and stuff like that.
Morning, Jersey.
Morning, Jersey. Good to see you, buddy. But I mean, it'll be interesting to see what this world looks like 20 years from now. Even I hope I may still be alive 20 years. That'd be what, 81? Yeah, I might still be around.
Same crap, different day.
He can't handle your cooking. Yep. God, I couldn't even see me at 81. Are you kidding me? You think I'm grouchy now? Just wait. Be like a young girl. Yo, young nurse lady, come here, man. You know what? I ain't that old. It all still works.
Morning.
Party lines, I remember those. Actually,
Hey,
Ernie missed. I said morning to him earlier.
Mhm.
Need to go back to party line so we know the scoop.
Yep. Mhm. I mean, I remember the advances in the phone where first you had call waiting and then you had three-way calling, and we thought all that stuff was the shit, And then all of a sudden, in about the year 2000 and on, stuff started advancing technologically at an extremely fast rate.
And I remember back when you can dial two numbers and you get the weather. And I thought that was
Yep, I remember that. And then we had time and temperature number you'd call and it'd give you the time and temperature.
the problem with the
If
world
it's in a
today.
three-way, I'm with you, John. Especially if it's not a devil's three-way. I'm good with three-way the other way, where I'm the only guy involved. Oh, crap.
He said they pushed him out and changed him, turned to a far left company. Brothers and some schoolmates in college. Their thesis was to put names with the phone numbers on caller ID. He gets dividends from that. Yeah. Well, it looks like the other half of the brothers' destruction's up. Good morning.
Now, my son says we look at AI the wrong way. He says that, and he's one of them sci-fi kind of people, and he says that eventually every house will have a robot in their house that does everything for them, cook, clean, and all that stuff. And he says, you laugh now, but can you remember back years ago when they said every house would have a computer in it? And people laughed at them then too. So who knows?
and then they wonder why everybody's fat and lazy. Want somebody else to do something for them.
Yeah, exactly, dog. And I that they forced him out. Yep.
Yeah, John, I noticed that too. This is Dog and I and his genius mind, and then there's the rest of us.
Yeah, dog and I. That's kind of the story I was talking about too. Yeah, you nailed it right there. And they forced him out of the group. But see, the thing about a robot in everyone's house, and Justin was saying, the whole idea is to make human existence better and less labor intensive, so to speak. That you'll have every house will have a robot, like every house has a PC right now. I can remember in 1980, if you had told me every house will have a computer in their house by the year 2000, I would have laughed. Man, there ain't no way. But I did have a friend, it would have been about 1981 or so. He bought a computer from Radio Shack. And to this day, I have no idea what the hell he done with it. You know what I mean? Because the internet didn't exist then, but he was trying to explain to us what it done and everything, and it was beyond our capabilities of understanding because we were smoking dope and not paying attention. But I often wonder where he's at now, and he would have been in on the early jump on computers and stuff.
John said Eric and Curtis both would have a female robot, or at least shared one.
Hey, I got no problem. You give me a lifelike female robot. I don't care. You can call me anyone. She's going fishing with me and living on the boat. You kidding?
Buggy got him a Cherry 3000 in his closet.
You ain't lying.
I'll pass.
I barely know how to use a computer. There ain't no way I'd be able to learn how to use it.
My first digital camera
robot
for
lady.
appraising was a Sony
Barely.
camera that used floppy disk. And
I barely know how to use the dang phone.
you could get
Curtis
one
said taser mode.
home inspection
Ask
on each
people that
disc.
call me. I never answer.
Because you don't know how.
Curtis put his on taser mode.
Yeah, Eric, just stick with the tried and true inflatable. And you can believe me, in Japan, they have some almost lifelike sex robot things out there already.
Buggy already Googled how much one would be.
Shit, I placed my pre-order. Are you kidding me?
Well, at least that one don't talk back,
It only says what you want it to.
and it don't bleed once a month.
No, you had to go there, didn't you?
Yeah.
You nasty ass motherfucker. You a nasty man. But,
Anything else that bleeds for 7 days would die.
Like I said, I laugh at my son about the robot in every house until he said, when you were 18, would you have believed every house would have a computer? And there's no way, because computers were huge back then.
We know what Buggy's been looking at. Busy man.
Dude, you'd be amazed what I look at on the internet. I got to come up with this useless trivia to talk about somehow. And I messed up with the IRS thing where you have to start your account to be able to log into the IRS webpage or whatever. And they do a biometrics thing where you hold your camera up at your face and I just thought, man, they just have facial recognition of me now. So I'm going to have to disfigure myself somehow when the revolution starts.
Oh, well, Dave, I've done said that was what's wrong with the world today is it's the cell phones. You take it like if a cop goes to arrest a guy, or especially a woman, they got a cell phone in their hand and they're trying to put cuffs on them. And when they take that cell phone out of their hands, it's like all hell breaks loose. You don't take
Nowadays,
that
people wouldn't know what to do without a cell phone.
Yeah, exactly.
Wouldn't know how to function without one.
I can remember when I was a kid, you had memorized at least 10 phone numbers in your head. You know what I mean? All your friends' phone numbers you had memorized.
No, I was too stupid. I had them written down on a piece of paper in my wallet. I ain't remembering that. Only number I memorized was my grandma's.
DHA, I agree with that 100%. I don't think the federal government should be in education anyway. They ain't done nothing but fucked it up since they took over. And I agree
Yep.
that it should be controlled by each state. I'm in 100% in agreement with that. Goodbye, Department of Education. I'm all about it. That's how you got the curriculum that they have right now. It was mandated by the federal government, and if your school system didn't utilize their curriculum, then you didn't get any federal funding. Yeah. Where if I had kids now, I would work 4 jobs just to be able to get them in a private school.
They ain't gonna get rid of Department of Education. They're gonna revamp it.
They're going to do away with
No.
the federal government's
They're
Department of Education.
They're going to do away with it, and it's going to be ran by each individual state. And then they're going to find out what states are dumb.
Here's the smartest guy in Indiana today. Newcastle man sexually assaulted a child and photographed why he was doing it. Yeah, you're going to go to jail for life, you piece of shit.
Mm-hmm.
It's now on the top.
I'm glad. I hope they fucking fry him in prison.
Yeah. What was
Newcastle
it
man
the other day?
charged with photographing his sexual assault of the child. God, people.
Idaho. I think I think it's Idaho that is bringing back the firing squad.
I seen a story about that.
People like
Yeah.
that. I'm like, yeah, that sounds
Well,
about right.
for the death penalty too, because there was a thing a while back. It's been a few years back where the company that made the medication for the serum for the death penalty or whatever, where they give them the shot or whatever, quit selling it and wouldn't sell it to them. You know, some liberal controlled thing or whatever. So they couldn't do any executions because they didn't have the chemicals to do it with. So that pretty much solves that problem from here on out.
Yep. Bring back old Sparky down there in Texas. I agree. An eye for an eye. You kill somebody without reasonable. If you kill somebody online, or I mean, there's video evidence of you doing it, I think you should be killed the same way.
Hey, John, I'm the same way. I never wore a watch neither. Well, when I climbed telephone poles, I never wore jewelry of any kind. Because if you have, I can't think of the term, but if you were to get not struck by lightning, but somehow get hit with the power from the poles above you or whatever, static electricity, that's the word I'm looking for. Well, that jewelry could become a conductor, and all of a sudden you're part of the network now. Why you shaking? Your hair smokes. So I never wore
eyeballs pop out of your head.
Yeah. My grandpa on my dad's side, he died when Dad was 14. He worked for the power company, and he got electrocuted to death. They were wiring some lights or something in a stadium, and someone turned the breaker back on while he was working on it. Said that it melted the coins in his pocket. I don't mess with electricity, man. You can't see it. And it can hurt you really, really, really bad.
I'm so glad it's Friday, yo.
Yeah, but it looks like it's nice there. I can see way off on the horizon. I can see some orange sky, and then the rest is all gray clouds.
As they say, looks can be deceiving.
Yes.
It's still pretty chilly here. It's not.
Yeah,
It
you can
looks nice,
definitely hear
but
it.
it's pretty chilly.
Hey,
Yeah,
Ernie,
it's
you ever
41
boated on a
here.
lake that had power lines above it and you boat under them and you can hear them humming? Like, oh man, if that was a drop in the water right now, I'm a dead man.
You know those big power lines?
Hey, Buggy. Hey, Buggy. That's where you catch
Yep.
fish at.
Below the power lines, yeah, those are the ones with 5 eyes. I'll pass.
You know those big power lines that go across the fields?
Yeah.
You can go up under those. We'd rabbit hunt and I drove tractors and stuff, and you can actually hear the crackling.
Oh yeah, that's exactly what I was talking about. I boat. There's one on the lake. I can't remember where it was, but if you were boating slow trolling motor or whatever, and you went underneath these high tension lines way up above you, you could hear them humming and crackling and stuff.
Yep. There's
Okay,
some like
babe,
that
we'll
that
see
go
you at
over
9,
that
man.
go. There's some of them that go over Hoover, and normally that's a good spot to fish because you know if a bird lands on that line, then what happens? He gets fried and he falls in the water. Food time.
Mhm.
Just saying. I think that, or they, if they don't get electrocuted and they're out there dropping the load, fish
I
are
mean,
down there eating that load. You know what I'm saying?
I have been out there on the farm working up the ground late at night, and we get a lot of static in the air, and you can actually see sometimes you can see the little blue, just a little blue haze above the line right there going down through there. Skipjack Cindy, good morning.
Good morning, Cindy.
And that is pretty cool.
That sounded like John.
Yeah, John sent him a video of their weather or something. I gotta go babysit my granddaughter this afternoon.
What? There we go.
No.
Good morning, Cindy. How are you today? Good to
They
see you.
invited my oldest.
I hope you tell her that.
They invited my oldest granddaughter to go to one of the college down there. Invited her to go to what they call a college softball camp this weekend.
Yeah.
Well,
Oh, really cool.
why-
Yeah, I know what
why
you're talking
didn't-
about.
Here, I got a question. Why didn't you go with her? And she's
Well, she's taking her down there. I guess she's gonna drop her off. I think it's gonna be down at ASU, but I ain't sure. But I'll find out more when I get down there. But she's gonna be there today, and I think they're gonna spend the night down there. Or my granddaughter is tomorrow. She picks her up Sunday.
0336, good to see you, man.
potato
That's
cakes
cool,
for
though,
back at
because-
Arby's. What is that?
It's
Because
tasty.
those college coaches and stuff talk to each other. So she goes there and makes a good impression, and all of a sudden her name starts getting around the circles. You know what I mean? That's an awesome thing right there.
Yeah, her name's already around the circles for the colleges. They got 2 of them looking at her.
Yeah.
They're keeping an
Yeah.
eye on her, close eye. Tennessee
Yeah.
State, ASU.
Any of them camps that she can go to for free is for sure, man.
Yeah, more rowdy. But yeah, they invited her,
The
so
ones
she's
who
going
pay
there.
for are a little bit sketchy.
Because they're really
Leave
impressed
from-
that she's 13 and she can catch she's a catcher and she can throw people out from second base from her knees.
Nice. Yeah.
She ain't got to stand up and throw. She just drops to her knees, the boat slings it. And plus she can hit too.
And she can catch fish better than her fruit
That
ball.
is SpaceX.
Yeah. I'm not gonna argue with you there, buddy. She's ready
The
too.
SpaceX
she's
rocket.
Go ahead, Buggy.
The SpaceX rocket that just exploded, they launched yesterday, said Elon Musk said the rocket experienced a rapid unscheduled disassembly. Rapid unscheduled disassembly. I like it. You know you're rich when your rocket blows up and you don't care because you got 10 other ones sitting on the launching pad behind it.
Yeah.
Actually, NASA's getting ready to ramp stuff up. My buddy that lives in Huntsville, his machine shop, they make parts from NASA. And he was telling me that they were telling him that they needed to start working on hiring more people so they could get their clearances and stuff because they foresee a increase in their need for product, meaning that NASA's getting ready to try and keep up with SpaceX as far as development and stuff like that goes. And I forget what he said. He said they had a contract with SpaceX too, making a part. He can't really tell me what they do. You know what I mean? He just, in general terms, he can tell me, but he can't say, like, well, we're making this fin that is, indestructible.
They're trying to put first American on Mars. That's what they're trying to do.
Elon's going to do it, not trying to. Elon's going to do it. My grandson actually, he said that was his dream, was to become an astronaut and be one of the first people to go to Mars. And he's been on the A honor roll all 4 years in high school, so you never know. I told him he had to join the Air Force to have a chance.
Chad said they have to go to get to space first. That's true.
This would have been the third return and catch of the rocket too. That sucks. That's pretty cool to watch, actually. And that giant rocket comes back down, and the big tower thing, and the big arms reach out and hug it when it gets there.
Oh hell, they might as well go ahead and build a ship like Star Trek.
Hello, TikTok Chad.
Good morning, Chadwick. How are you, buddy?
He's been in here. He come in here a while ago and said they got those eyeballs up there.
They got to be able to get to space first. Yeah, this
I
is
don't
true.
pay no attention to Chadwick.
They also need to be able to, I don't know if it's NASA or SpaceX. Somebody's going back to the moon.
Yeah, they want to go to They want to go to the dark side of the moon.
Well,
I don't know why they don't go ahead and just build a daggum base up there.
Well, that's it. I think their mission is to colonize the moon and build a space station or whatever on the moon where to get to Mars, they could do the initial launch from Earth, land on the moon, and have the means of refuel and everything and stuff, after the initial, it takes a lot of power and energy and fuel to get the rocket into space. But once it gets in space,
because you got a gravity here. There's no gravity on the moon.
So once it gets in space, it cruises pretty easily without a whole lot of energy. So it expends all that energy getting to space. Well, then it would come and land on the moon, and it would, whatever kind of ship it is or whatever, would be resupplied with fuel and everything like that. And then the rest of the mission to Mars would go from there. And that eliminates the problem of being able to have enough fuel to get to Mars after the initial blast off, if that makes sense.
Stonefly wants to know, are you going down 23 through Circleville?
I'm almost in Circleville, yeah.
Circleville, you start driving around it, you just end up in a circle.
I don't know why they just don't go ahead and start building a ship like Star Trek has and just explore.
Yeah, believe me, if someone could, they would have already.
Stonefly.
Oh,
yeah, that was cool.
Nope, I've never had the desire to go to the moon or Mars. I'm happy being right here on Earth.
I think it'd be cool, man. Be a 20-year-old, 21, and go something like that.
No, no, not me. I no. I'm fat. I'm not built to fly.
Uncle Lou said you're not built to fish either.
You sure that came from Uncle Lou? Not some weird lurker that's in Kentucky.
No. Probably one that lives in Missouri. Yeah, we need more power, Scotty. I'm doing all to con. See, got the ball. Stonefly said Uranus. Oh, bird. Only place
There's a company in Anderson.
is Uranus.
You can Google this. There's a fudge company in Anderson, Indiana called Uranus.
There either.
The Uranus Fudge Company. I forget the name of it, but the company's called Uranus. Let's see if I can find out what they
I
actually
have my boots right here on the planet Earth. I've never been in an airplane and probably never will be in my life.
It's the Uranus Fudge Factory. That's the name of it.
God wanted me to fly, He gave me wings.
He
Just
did.
saying.
They're just featherless.
What?
He did. They're just featherless.
Hmm.
You can get out there and flap them arms all you want to, but you ain't coming off the ground.
Right. I ain't built to fly. Built
So I said, just get you a Red Bull.
built for comfort.
Fudge from Uranus. Probe Uranus.
Yeah, I read it. That's what they say, Stonefly. It gives you wings.
Yeah, I'm good. I don't like drinking bull semen.
Yeah, that's what they
I've
put
never
in.
really been in any of them drinks. I didn't like any of them.
Hey,
Oh,
John, here's a T-shirt. Uranus Fudge Packers Union. Uranus, Missouri, Fudge Packers Union, proudly packing fudge in Uranus since 2015. I like it. That is so
Figures
cool.
Uranus is in Mizzou.
Uranus Fudge Factory. The Uranus Fudge Packers Union. That I like it. I don't care what anybody says. I think it's cool.
Yeah, Ernie, someday in the future, it probably will be like a Mad Max.
Nah, it's going to be like that movie Buckman loves so much. What is it called? Idiocracy?
Ideology or Idiocracy. Yeah. We're so close to it anyway.
Which, instead of what's that drink they were watering the crops with? I can't remember the name of it. Instead of that
Tito.
Prime and Red Bull they're watering their crops with now.
Yeah. Yep.
All I can say, you want to know what's going to happen in the future? Watch The Simpsons. They're pretty good on nailing it, you know. They
Yeah.
know something that we all don't know.
Yeah, they're time travelers or something. You're 100% right.
Just too many coincidences. Hey, buddy, stay in your own lane.
Yeah,
Car's
they
already
nailed
beat
Trump.
up enough.
They nailed Trump coming down the escalator and announcing his
Oh, they nailed
president.
coronavirus. What are you talking about?
Yeah. You know,
They've
there's
been
another
pretty-
everybody talks about oh shit, I just drew a blank. Never mind. Alex Jones, okay. Everyone cuts up and jokes about Alex Jones, but do you know the summer before 9/11, he not only called when it was going to happen, what was going to happen. He said someone's going to fly an airliner into the World Trade Center in the near future. On his show live, he said that. He predicted it before it happened. And that's when the government started trying to take him down, because somehow he had inside information that they didn't want people to have. If you don't believe me, Google it. Alex Jones called the Twin Towers before they happened, months before it happened.
Like I said, the writers
Man
on The
seriously hurt
Simpsons.
when train hits truck. Let's see here. This guy's truck got hit by a train. We got to see how
Like I
that
say,
happened.
whoever writes The Simpsons, that guy's got, you know, there's just way too many things that are more than coincidence. You see on the little yellow men show. Oh, come on, man. Yeah, I can kiss my tattoo sitting by. I'm coming out. You can kiss my ears. Just got too slow.
Huh. Guy got hit by a train. He went around the crossing arms. You know what? If you go around the crossing arms of the train crossing and you get hit, your insurance should not cover your vehicle.
Heck no. You should get fined for all the damage to the train and all the trash they have to pick up from your car.
Mm-hmm.
That's just ignorance.
Yep, I dare someone to go around the crossing arms here where I live, because I know for a fact that train runs 55 mile an hour, because I seen it and I clocked it on the highway.
Stopping a very good stopping distance. The heck, they're talking about a train that runs from New York to Seattle. Amtrak or something?
Yeah.
Buggy?
Do what?
They're talking about an Amtrak that runs from New York. You can run it all the way to Seattle.
Yeah. You can do that now.
Kind of cool.
Well, there you can take an Amtrak from, actually, you go up by Chicago and take it from Chicago to the West Coast.
I think that'd be pretty cool.
Hey, dog, it's my fucking show. I'll talk over whoever I want to. Just so you know, that is my show. Oh, shoot. What did I just do? Hope I didn't end it.
What's he talking about?
Oh, I got a text from somebody. Told me to quit talking over people. And I'm like, you know what? It's my fucking show. I'll talk over whoever I want to. And tell Dog if he wants that to be said that he can type that shit to me himself. No ball having non-fisherman. Press secretary tells the Daily Wire that Trump will not back down on girls' sports executive order. Hey, Tito, how you doing, man?
Morning, Tito.
What's my temperature now? 33. Shit, it's still too cold. I got to go out in the garage and find some tax files, and it's not going to be fun. Hey, Stonefly, I agree with you about the insurance thing. You know what I mean? Because I've had automobile insurance since I was 16, and I don't think I've ever had a claim. If I did, it wasn't for more than $1,000. So how much have I paid them in all these years? You know what I mean?
Yep. But you gotta have car insurance. Can't drive without car insurance. Against the
Yeah.
law if you don't have it.
You can't get license plates if you don't have it.
That's like I didn't know. Some people have to have an inspection on your car to get license or whatever. I'm like, that's nuts.
Now we used to have that here back in the day, but we don't have it anymore. Oh shoot, there we go. Mama, don't let your babies grow up to be J-dogs, wasting their life on the river that ain't got no fish. Uh-oh. You pay how much? $4,800 a year in automobile insurance? How many autos do you have? Heck, I think I pay like $300 a year.
A year? What the? That must be nice. I pay $150 a month.
No, I take that back. I just bought it the other day, man, and it was because I looked at it and it was like,
There's no way you're paying $300 a year. That's
hold on, and I'll tell you, I'm getting ready to pull it up. I just bought some like last week. It may be $600 a year. I could be wrong. But I'm going to tell you here. Well, I'm getting ready to show it to you. I don't think I ain't paying those $1,600 a year for automobile insurance. No way. I'm getting ready to show it to you. I just got to find the papers. Yeah. Here, I got to pull the email.
Yep,
up.
I pay 150. I got 2 vehicles, boat,
Dude, I
and a golf cart.
only pay 89 or 90 some dollars for my Harley or the motorcycle insurance.
That a year?
Yeah. It may be 97 now because it's a Harley. Let's see, paid bills or insurance, all the insurance stuff, I think. Let's see, there we go. Okay, Progressive Insurance, and I paid for, let's see, from 3/1/25 to 9/1/25, I paid $179. You want me to show it to you?
Morning, J-Do.
That's full coverage on the Buick. View payment schedule.
Yep, I'm calling Progressive right now. I'm gonna tell them you guys need to charge this Brian
Well,
Whitmer
see,
more money.
Mom was paying $200 and some dollars a month.
This
And I'm
asshole,
like,
this
for
asshole
100 and
drives
something
like a
a year.
grandpa on the damn road. He goes 35 in a 60. This damn
Oh,
grandpa needs to get off the road.
They checked my driving record before they underwrote that policy. You know what I mean? I knew it wasn't. Yeah, so it's 179 times 2 because that's 6 months worth. It's about $300 and some a year. $358 bucks a year.
I'm getting screwed.
Gee, it's cloudy out there, man. I didn't think it was supposed to rain.
A lot of people don't get insurance on their boat. It's just, I don't know, stupid.
Oh yeah, I
Never know.
get insurance for sure.
Yeah. I said I got a truck, a
car now and the boat and the golf cart are all insured. Even though the
Well,
golf
see, I
cart
think I
don't
got-
run, but
I think
it
my
sure soon will.
motorcycle's through Geico.
I walked in the living room, Buggy, and on the news it said that there's supposed to be an execution happen, I think in South Carolina by fire.
Yep, I read about that.
Sweet.
You know, I've always thought, your penalty or judgment or sentencing, however you want to say it, should be what the crime is.
Yep.
If you go out and behead somebody, you might as well get the guillotine.
Yeah, if you go out molesting little kids, then you should be molested in jail. Just saying.
Most of them are if they find out. Most of them have to go to protective custody
right.
if they find out their child
No,
molested.
you ain't getting protective custody.
He picked it, huh? Okay.
Yes, Stonefly, that's a good idea, covering the gear and stuff. And for instance, when Cody and them's boat got run over or whatever and it sunk, they lost all their stuff.
Didn't have insurance on the boat.
Well, I don't know if the other people did or not, but I know Cody and them did have. They got that boat replaced, but I don't know if it replaced all the gear or not.
No. Then a lot of that gear has sentimental value, you know what I mean?
I would pick Firing Squad too.
Can't replace that. Well, they were having so much problems with, like you were saying, the lethal injection getting it, and then when they did get it, it wasn't the right dosage, so they wasn't really killing people. It was just really messing them up real bad.
Yeah. And in the
Bring back the noose. That's all I can say.
what it was when you had, I think it started in the Obama era, and the libs,
Make
raised hell with the
pansies these
people
days.
who made the medicine and said, we don't want the death penalty, so we don't want you selling the medicine to them no more.
Well,
It's
now they
kinda
got it. There's one state that they're going to start using nitrous oxide like a sleeping gas.
Yep. I like the Firing Squad. Now, I could be wrong, but don't they have like 3 or 4 people and only one of them actually has a round and the other ones have blanks? So that way, those 3 or 4 people, no one knows who actually shot the person. You know what I mean? I think that's how it works. I could be wrong, but I think I read that somewhere.
I'm pretty sure they can wire it up where you just push a button and you don't have no guilty conscience. Stuff set on a timer. Pop, you're dead.
Yeah, but somebody got to set the timer.
Yeah.
Morning, Benoit ladies.
Good morning, Allison and Gabby. When are we going fishing? I'm ready to go. I'm sick of this. Work all the time. Crap. I need to go fishing. I need some water therapy before I go crazy. Getting over, dude, whether you want me to or not.
Okay, J Dog, I'm sorry for calling you out when it was actually Curtis who done it. Curtis J Dog said to tell you to blow him that he did not say that. Is that what you wanted, J Dog? Was that good enough?
They're going to take the boat out. Cool. Be
Who's
safe
taking
out
the
there.
boat out? Oh,
Benoit,
where are you guys going, Benoit?
they say that bank fishing ain't for them.
Yeah, it is definitely a a learned art or a learned enjoyment because you definitely have to hope the fish are where you're at. That's for sure.
I always said if the catfish ain't biting, try something else. Go carp fishing till the catfish pick back up and then run back over and catfish. But at least you be catching some fish and have a great fight while you're doing it.
I mean,
Mhm.
I think just get a boat and then you move.
Well, the thing about bank fishing is you just gotta either A, hope you found a good place, or just hope some fish swim by where you happen to be. Baby,
you-
blow me
Or
a
you could be
kiss
like,
as you're leaving, baby, blow me a
could be
kiss
like,
goodbye.
you could be like some people and chum the water.
Oh, I
heard they
didn't know
did-
Benoit,
I
you
heard
guys
they
were
did-
going out to the bay or whatever.
I heard
on
they
the
do
lake.
that up there in that northeast area.
All right, champ, you headed out to catch some bait. What kind of bait are you looking to catch?
I bet the channels are hungry, she said. Hey, Rat Rod, on the way to the river to catch some bait.
Heck yeah, Benoit, you know they're just waiting for some good fresh skipjack or cut bait to be thrown down their way that smells good and yummy.
I
hope
Hey,
you
I
guys
heard
slay
this-
them, man.
Buggy
I heard
John,
this a
Damn
long time
nice.
ago. I heard this a long time ago. The people that fish from the bank just can't afford a boat.
Well, that's a fact. I'm one of them. Right now, I mean, I could sell my motorcycles and get a boat easily,
Because
but that's not
Because
gonna happen.
if they could afford a boat, they'd rather be on a boat. Just saying.
Oh, Benoit, you ain't got to worry. John and them are going to catch bluegill hand over fist. Hell, they got 65 poles around that boat. I don't know how they keep up with them. River Rat don't need no boat. There you go, brother. He's a champ. He's a champ. He
Yeah.
don't need no damn boat. That's a
I
champ
know,
talking right
dude.
there, buddy. Bluegill, brim, same thing. I don't know why they call them brim. Where you at, River Rat? You're down south somewhere, ain't you? Up here we call them bluegillies
I think it was in Carolina somewhere.
or crappie. Yeah, my bad, John.
Spec.
He's in the Carolinas. Yeah,
bluegill,
they call them brim down there. Which I don't get the one shell crackers. Are they referring to red ears, which are like a type of bluegill that's like really big and got
Yes.
a protruding forehead? That's what they
Yes.
mean, red ear. Okay,
Yeah.
that's what I thought.
That's what they're talking about. It's as a not fisherman, as everybody would claim I am. They're all panfish, right?
Yeah,
Am I right?
yeah.
I mean,
And they're all they're
panfish.
all from the bluegill family, sunfish and everything.
Well, you got bluegill, you got the red-eared bluegill, you got what are they called? Pumpkin seeds.
Yeah, those
Yeah.
are the colorful and sunfish. Hey, Palmetto, I got a telescopic rod for bluegill. It's like a cane pole type rod, like John and them use.
Yeah, there's a lot of telescopic rods out there.
Change the brim. Interesting.
Hey, Rustic, you ever open that dollar store rod you got?
You know, John, the thing about all them poles that I wouldn't like to do is first off is buying that much bait and then having to put a minnow on every single one of them rods, man.
Hey, Buggy,
Yep.
throw me up full screen right quick. I'll show Eric.
All right. Hold that.
Did you ever open
Yeah.
it?
I actually found a pole in the garage that was Dad's, and it's you unscrew the cap on it and it extends out into a cane pole type thing.
Hello, everybody. Yeah, I opened it. Got it right here. Telescope's out.
Yeah, no, mine's not like that. This is just a rod
Got it.
with a.
Yeah, this is
on
a
the end.
Dollar General one. I got it set up for. I'm going to use this right here for my bluegill. What I like about it, the reel actually comes with it. Is a good reel. It's even got the storage handle that you push the little lever down
Yeah.
and get it to work here. I don't know how it folds,
Yeah,
but it's
let's
got
watch
the
him
little
break
button
it.
right there.
Let's watch him
Storage.
break it.
But it extends out to like a little over 6 feet. So I'm going to use it as my little bluegill rod.
You know, I'm going to pull that rod out of the garage because I think it just has an eye on the end. I don't think it even has a.
Listen,
It's only got the one eye on the very end of it.
I mean, it's a stout, good looking rod. I mean, it's good for bluegill, panfish. You can catch catfish on it.
I only
But
said
good
that
bait
to get you
fish
fired
rod.
up, J-Dog. But
Good
see,
bait fish rod.
what I'm talking about, Rustic, is it's just a pole, and it's about the size of a two-piece pole if you take it apart, right? One section of it, and you unscrew the cap, and you start pulling it out, and I think it extends out about like 14 feet or something. It's real long, and it becomes like
I've
a
got
cane
one
pole.
there in the building for crappie fishing that you can just fold it up, throw it back in the vehicle, pull it out.
Yeah, like John says, the ones he uses has just one eye. That's how ours is, and I guess you just tie the line on the end of it. That you say you got that at the dollar store? They ain't got no fishing poles at my dollar store.
Yeah, they didn't put but like 3 out, and I haven't seen any more since. And
You might see them come Easter. Easter time, you might see them because they'll put stuff like that out for people to buy for their kids for Easter.
Yeah, exactly, Kevin. And
Plus,
I got I'll dig it out. I seen it in there the other day.
I mean,
I wasn't just J-Dog. I thought it was funny, actually. I only said it to get you fired up.
It's an XT200, and it's ambidextrous, and it seems like a pretty stout reel. I mean, I was going to use it to catch bluegill with.
So, Kevin, the poles you're going to make, are they just going to be like that where they extend out, or because I assume it's going to be real long, right? Oh, hold on. I always forget that part.
Be careful out there.
Who, what, huh? Who did you say be careful out there? Who you talking to?
Somebody was leaving.
Huh? Couldn't understand you guys. You guys keep talking over each other.
He was saying bye to someone in his house. If you'd have been watching, you would have seen that.
Well, I'm trying to drive. How am I supposed to freaking watch?
He's watching for deer.
Oh, man, John, yeah, raccoons will tear minnows. They'll tear bluegill up out of a live net, too.
Benoit ladies, they got it.
Hey, Kevin, on the pole that you're having made, and even John, you got all them poles. Do they collapse like that also so you can store them, or how do they work? I just thought of that.
Hey, Jerry.
Hey, Jerry, how are you? Yeah, in fact, I meant to ask John that. All them poles, do they collapse, or they come in separate pieces and you just put them together?
The one I got collapses. It just folds right into a tube. The only problem is,
that's what mine does. Yeah.
I mean, when it finally gets all the way down, it's like 4 feet. I mean, if you can get one that goes down to like 2 feet and it keeps extending out, that'd be better. Or 3 feet.
Mine, the one in the garage I seen, it was 4 feet. Hey, Benoit, I had a net full of bluegill, a live net full of bluegill one time. My first vacation I took and rented a cabin on the lake. And it had, I probably had 7 or 8 big bluegill in it. And I pulled up, the cabin had its own little dock, right? So I pulled up and just tied the boat up. And I said, well, I'll clean them fish in the morning. When I come back, the raccoons had got in the boat, pulled that net out of the water into the boat, and got in that net and took all the bluegill out. And the ones they couldn't eat, they ate all the eyes out of. I think they ate maybe 4 of them, and the ones they couldn't eat because they were too full or something, they ate all their eyes. It happened twice to me, actually, one time. And the moral of the story was, clean your fish the night you catch them. Don't be lazy like me. I've been lazy my whole life. But at least I admit it.
Morning, Big Mike.
Hey, Big Mike, you guys
Mor-
laying pipe today?
Morning, not so big, Mike.
Saturday, Sunday, Monday, yep. There's fishing going on.
Tell you what, if I didn't have to work Monday and Tuesday, I'd have to give my old buddy Roger a call. Go fishing.
Not lazy, just a procrastinator. Big Mike changed his icon.
I would say I'd go fishing with Chad, but Chad don't like me anymore since I make fun of TikTok, and that's what he loves so much.
Keep them all right there, buddy. Here, let's see.
Okay. All right, John, I see now. Yeah, and they do extend out. Cool.
Yeah, extend it out.
Yeah, very cool. Yeah.
Hold it and set the link back.
Oh, I forgot you're you're cleaning up the pontoon today.
Black Widows.
Black Widows.
Just keep them all tied right there.
Okay, good morning.
That's
You know,
cool. Thanks, John. I get it now.
They passed a deal for the government that you're not supposed to do, any Congress member or government official's not supposed to do TikTok or any
Procrastinator.
kind of videos like that within the government building or any around government, anything government official deals. But now you got these women up there in Congress that's doing TikTok videos inside the Capitol building and stuff. I wonder if they're
Morning,
going to
Bobcat.
do it.
Morning, Bob Kitten.
No, it's just right outside the door.
Not lazy, just a procrastinator. Yeah, that's
Oh.
me.
Like,
That's Bob Kitten. He's not a cat. He's not mean. So he's a little kitten.
J Dog's hero like that now.
Who's J Dog? Never heard of her.
Oh, the sun's coming through. What's that bright orange thing in the sky I haven't seen for days?
Mike said he went and got bait yesterday for today. Awesome.
Thank you. I just happened to touch you, honey. I'm just going to close this blind a little bit, okay?
That's
bud?
awesome.
There you
You going
go.
fishing this weekend, Mike? Don't give Bob no bait, Mike.
I think I'm
Make him
going
go get it himself.
I'm going Tuesday.
I think I'm going
I
to go.
don't know. I don't think I've ever seen Bobcat take Mike fishing. So Mike, don't give Bobcat no bait unless he's taking you fishing.
He said Friday through Sunday.
Sweet. You can go live. If not, send me a backstage link so I have something to watch.
All right, John.
Brandon took yours. What?
Hey, John, text me when you're getting ready to go live so I don't miss it. I ain't sure what I'm going to do today. I think I got to go dig out the old taxes and see if I didn't file them or not. I think I did, but they said I didn't.
Morning, Terry B. Benoit lady said we have a crap ton of bait. The shad kill was crazy here. Winter was hard this year.
Huh.
Well, they'll keep as long as you vacuum seal them. Wipe them down, vacuum seal them. There you go. Yeah, there's plenty of bait in the river. I'm going Tuesday to try to catch skipjack. It's supposed to be 75 degrees.
You know, I got one of them little aerator pump things, battery operated one. And I think if I put 4 or 5 bluegill in a 5-gallon bucket with water from the lake they came out of and that aerator, it should keep them overnight, I would think, so I could go catfishing the next day. Because otherwise I'd have to drive 45 minutes north to get the bluegill and then drive back south of here to go fishing. All right, John, 3-ish. I got you. Skipjack, what's that? It's better than the shad that I get around here. That's what skipjack are. Oh,
I don't
crap.
know about that. I'm gonna go Tuesday and find out.
Are you going to the dam?
Yeah.
Are you really?
Yeah.
Oh, damn, I wish I could go. I got way too much going on, though, to do that right now. I don't even want to keep them. I just want to go there and catch them one after another like that. It looks like so much fun, man.
And skip skills and crappie for bait. I'm going to start bass fishing, start throwing some of them flipper floppers.
Tapalas. Flipper floppers.
You can do it.
Yeah, that's why I would like to have a pontoon. Then I could do overnight. If it had a bimini top with sides like that one Kevin has, man, I could go fishing and stay out on the lake all night.
Terry B, he was just kidding. He knows what skipjack is. Everybody knows what skipjack herring is.
Mm-hmm.
The one bait that I had trouble catching, and it seems to elude me all the time, is a daggum moon eyes.
Yeah, I
Either
didn't
I'm
know what
going
one.
all
I've
the
never
time
used
or
one.
something.
What is? See, I don't even know what a moon eye is. To be honest with you.
It's like a shad. It's just a different category, I guess you call it.
Okay.
I've never caught a moon eye. Moon eye is a better bait than, in my opinion, than skipjack. Skipjack falls second place to that. I mean, they got them up there in Kentucky up there. I mean, I have caught one, but to catch several, I've never done that. It just seems to elude me, or I'm just not going at the right time or something. I mean, I know how to catch them. It's just I'm not picking the right spot in the current seam or something. I don't know what I'm doing. Might be fishing a little too deep or too shallow. I don't.
What's the matter, Jill? Huh? No, that's Butter. No barking. Hold on, got it mute. Here comes Butter.
Hey. Out of here, but
Stop.
never seen one.
Open the blind first, you dummies. Hold on. Let's go out and see Butter. Chili, shut up. Go out there. Get out there. Quit barking. Go on, get out there if you're going to be like that.
Yeah, you have to use a floater. Yeah.
Wake everybody up. There, knucklehead. There you go, little guy. There you go, Butter. There you go, buddy. See you later.
Yeah, because moon eye, they're a bug eater. They eat bugs.
Wonder if that's the second time Butter's been here today.
They get you a notepad, keep by the door, and put Butter's alive, mark it every time.
And it used to be 3 times a day, you know, morning, lunchtime, and when the people got home from work. But I think he's playing me these days. To be honest with you, I think he's playing me. Where he did come yesterday before I went to the store and got treats. He come to the door and I had to tell him, sorry, dude, I ain't got none.
Well, YouTube time and bed, third shift. He said it's working. What's working? If you're giving dog treats 3 times a day, you definitely playing.
Oh, dog and he's been coming over for a couple years.
Oh yeah.
When I first moved here, it took me over a month just to be able to scratch his ear once, and he still barely lets you do it. He's real skittish for some reason. Well, dog and you got to understand the dog's here is pretty spoiled. I ain't gonna lie. I didn't start it, but I'm as guilty now as the person who started it is.
Yeah. Your dogs are sure looking like you too. Round.
Yeah, especially the white one. Mom and Grandma made her fat, not me. She's definitely needs. I'm gonna try and like if I'm out working in the garage, like the big dog, I just let her out with me. She doesn't take off nowhere, but the little guy, he'll go gallivanting, so I can't just let him go. But when I go out and work in the garage and stuff, I'm gonna take something out there for little guy to hook little guy on, and then Tilly, she usually just climbs up in the lawn chair and lays there. Time check. Oh, okay. I have plenty of time before Dave's live. Because I'm going at 9. I'm going to shut this down and commence to going out and looking for old tax files.
Our little cat is spoiled too, Mr. Bud. Went and caught
And
a
hope
bunch
I
of
didn't
Jody.
lose.
He gets fresh fish.
Jody.
Jody,
Jody.
Jody,
Jody.
Jody.
You going live tonight?
Yeah, I'm with you, Terry. Might as well spoil them. Fresh fish, nice. Oh, well, it could be worse.
She's not
I just
answering.
ain't
She must
figured
be in
out
that
how.
mode.
What's that?
If she's not answering, she must be in that mode.
Yeah, she may actually be doing work, which would be extremely unique.
No, she's not working. She's probably
She's going
napping.
fishing. That's right. She's
probably
off.
napping.
I forget. She's off on Friday. She said she was going to go fishing today. Yep, I remember now. Yep. She gonna go fishing today.
Hey, look at
What
that
is this?
fish out there. What's he got? Some fishing string? I wonder if he knows he's supposed to fish on the water. Not on.
Yeah, you
I
know
wonder
how
if
them
it's-
people from Ohio are, though.
what
Mike,
this
you're always
is.
looking for that hundo, buddy, and you get him. It's gonna be tough to beat that egg though, but you might. Nubber. Benoit, ladies, what's wrong with people in Ohio?
Oh, my bad, Benoit.
It's in the water, I guess. I don't know. I know they drive like they're nuts.
No, that's people from Virginia.
There's people in Ohio. I never drove to Virginia, but I drove to Ohio.
And people in Virginia. Stupid.
And that
Not West Virginia. Virginia.
And that traffic in Ohio be running 80 mile an hour, and you're going with the flow, and all of a sudden that sucker in front of you for no reason hits his brakes. Good Lord, I'm over here. Ernie said, we know what that string is for. He's trying to catch fish over in the grass, and I thought it's supposed to catch fish in the water, not grass. You trying to go for grass carp or something? Smoky Mountain, what's going on? Good morning. That is true, Smoky. That is true. Come on, not all of us that way. Well, Ernie, won't you sell out, downsize, and yeah, he's going after grass
Hey.
carp over there, ain't he?
Hey, Benoit. I don't know what to say, Allison or Gabby. All the people from Indiana, they come up a little short, if you know what I'm saying.
I like catching carp.
Yeah, I do too. I caught that 22. I think it was 22-pound grass carp. I think I'm gonna try to beat that this year in the river.
Okay, Nubby, I'll look for it, man. I'm not real proficient at Facebook, so I'll have to see if I can figure it out. I'll find you and I'll accept it when I see it.
Ohio's not that bad. I mean, it just depends on where you live, I guess. I mean, I drove through there from one side to the other over from as soon as I hit Ohio, went through the bay, and there's some pretty places over there. No, carp fishing is not similar to crappie. Crab fishing. Lovey said, you might have already accepted it. I just like carp fishing because it puts up a better fight than a catfish. I mean, it's just, and plus you got to be more delicate with it so you don't pull the hook from their mouths, rip them. I've heard of 10 wipers.
Okay, now just let me know because like I said, I'll be honest with you when it comes to Facebook. About the only thing I do is go to Facebook Marketplace and look at boats.
I feel like bass combo.
You know, we got hybrid white bass, or what are they? They're called white bass, and they're a hybrid of the striper. The DNR guy was telling me at the lake where I carp fish at, and you can catch a bunch of them, man.
There's not having pickups today. Oh boy.
So you can see it better. But it starts with top. So,
Stay clear of boats buggy unless you want to bust out another 1,000.
This does look for you. It'll give an outlook based on
Yeah, no doubt, dude. I'm with you. I've been around them my whole life, so I know.
I got a rubber boat down there. I bet it's had way more than 1,000 spit on it.
Go away. That's why I don't like this.
Hey, there's Skip. Clearview Outdoors.
Ernie bro, be nice to live where there's big fish and y'all, and you can plant a
Walking in the door.
garden. Well, you ain't gonna find anywhere you can plant a garden all year unless you got a greenhouse.
I don't know. You live in Florida, you can probably have a garden all year round.
Yeah, I wonder about that. Now that you mentioned it, I suppose you could, couldn't you? Except in the summer, it'd probably burn it up.
Yeah.
You can always move to Mexico.
Jody never did answer us. Jody, wake up! Wake up, Jody!
Jody!
Fish on, Jody, fish on! Bite, 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 bite!
Give Fernando a break.
Fernando break. Oh, that's when things were still fun.
She needs to come out with her a shirt that says Fernando back up.
Mm.
Hey, we got 28 watching this morning. Awesome. Y'all hit that thumbs up.
Heck yeah, share it out. Let's grow the channel and make it all big and popular. And I suppose you can't be big and popular when you're an asshole like me, though. So that chance of that happening is pretty slim. Unless I have to reinvent myself.
Make a new YouTube channel.
Yeah. Bugman 22 number 2.
I seen 4 deer yesterday. That was pretty cool.
4 deer. I've done seen
Yeah.
like 40 deer this morning. What are you talking about?
Well, where you're traveling, you'll see a bunch of them.
Yeah. See a lot more than that Ernie guy.
Smokey said buttholes need love too.
You're
Yeah,
right,
with the
Smokey.
dude-
Thank you,
with the
brother. I
dude wipe.
agree. I'm not gonna change. I'm just me, man. If you don't like me, then that's fine. I don't mind. I haven't lost no sleep over it or anything. I really don't
Well, you
need
done set
much
your
in life.
way.
Oh yeah, I'm just me, man. I've always been this way. I don't care if someone don't like me.
Big Mike still in here?
I think he is.
Yeah, probably watch it.
Hey, Big Mike.
I know.
Have you heard from Zach or Big Skip?
Yeah,
I
we
ain't
were
heard
talking
nothing
about
out of
that
them
yesterday,
two.
wasn't we? Yeah, or was
Yeah.
that earlier today?
No, that was
Yeah, we was trying to
yesterday.
figure- yeah, we was
Well,
trying to
yeah.
figure out yesterday, how Big Skip's doing. $269.
Yeah, I didn't get to see it.
I'm just hoping. I'm hoping my buddy Zach didn't get eaten by them caiman he had. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Whoa, that's not very smart. I'm gonna pull out in front of a box truck. Woohoo!
I guess Mike's not in here. He ain't said nothing. He must be had to move some pipe or something. Oh, he's moving dirt to put in lake pipe. I ain't heard from Viking either. I ain't seen him in a while.
Nope, I ain't seen or heard nothing from him. Not on either one of his channels.
Who's that?
Catfish Viking Zach.
Yeah, I haven't seen. He was in. It's been about maybe a month ago or so. He come in.
It's been about 3 weeks. Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say I can't remember for sure, but he was in, but not for very long.
Shoo, boy, I'm tired. Wish I could have just stayed home in bed today, but I don't pay the bills.
Nope.
But hey, I believe I'm in overtime already today.
Are you really? Nice.
Yeah. It'd be nice when that one big, beautiful bill gets passed. They don't tax my overtime. That'd be real, real nice, Clark. Real nice. I might be able to afford to take some more days off. Go fishing with my brother. That Buckman's mad at today.
Well, I'm mad at him. I was talking to him a second ago on text. I ain't mad at nobody.
For running
They
his
know I
pile
was
this
mad
morning.
too, and I was like, nah, I ain't mad. Yeah, no, I ain't mad at nothing, man. It's not that big a deal.
Yeah.
Smoky Mountain, what do you do that you go to work at 3 a.m.?
He's a nuclear physicist.
I wake up at about, no, I didn't wake up today. I wake up about 4 a.m. Truck driving.
Truck driving.
What kind of truck are you driving?
One with wheels.
It's a semi truck. Slow down.
Wish Chris would get up so I go make some noise. I have work to do.
Well, go make some noise there, Ernie. Don't tell her, hey, I'm sorry, babe, but I got stuff to do. Can't sleep all day around the farm.
He said he drives
Around the Browntown farm. Oh, he drives an 18-wheeler? Well, then you need to slow down there, sir. All you semi-truck drivers need to slow down. I got, what, 4, 5, I'm in the 6-wheeler.
He said, gotta go, gotta go, gotta go, gotta go.
I tell John Euler to slow down every time I see him too around. I don't know what it is about you semi drivers. You just think you own the road and want to hammer down.
Yeah.
That's why I laugh every time I see when a popo pulled you over. Checking your papers. Let's see here. 4 master crafts. 4 ironhead. This is getting, yep. Nobody wants to chat no more. What's
He
wrong
said
with you
he's been
people?
pulled over at 12 years.
No, no. I don't know what everybody be doing. No. Yep, ain't too many people chatting, is there? Well, what time is it? Yep, we still got time. Okay, cool. Anybody ever watch Angry Grandma?
Yeah, I like Angry Grandma.
I love Angry Grandma.
He's mouthy.
She's awesome. Grandmas are evolving. Yes, they are.
Old man driving that car, he can get out and barely walk.
That's me.
Get up in here. I'm fat.
Oh, look at that little blue car sitting in there.
Little blue car. What are you talking about,
Yeah.
blue car?
Sitting there behind that red one right there with that white SUV looking thing.
Hold on, I'll tell you. I'll look in a minute. Right now, I'm in the back of the truck.
It's like a convertible. Looks like it'd be pretty fast. Oh, there's a Dodge. I like that blue Dodge. He said it's a Thunderbird. I wouldn't doubt it.
Is it like a light blue?
Yeah,
Is that blue thunder? Is that blue Thunderbird been sitting here? That orange punch bug is still out here too.
Orange punch buggy. You ought to buy that.
What is all that racket?
I hit something.
You ought to buy that punch buggy for Curtis and put her back on her so he can put his poles on top.
Nah.
What's that?
Person ain't selling that thing, and if they do, they probably want a pretty penny for it.
Probably.
Because it's old.
Hey, all right.
Do.
He was misled. Come on, Grandpa, you don't need no new tires. They've practically got brand new tread on them, but you're going to get new tires.
No, Don, you don't know the whole story, so don't worry about it. I apologize to him. He's all right. He got
was
thick
misled.
skin.
That's a can of worms. I ain't going to open up this with. I'll tell you that. Don't back up, Grandpa.
Come here, buddy. What's your name, little guy? Huh? What you want? You need to eat some breakfast, don't I, buddy, huh?
No, I'm not. I'm not. Eric says, "Don't run away from me, you fool! Get back over here! Quit running away from me! Make me walk further. I'm a driver, not a walker." Yep, I understand. Hopefully I get to order my fake towels today from Freddie. I got to get a hold of him and get his cash app. Ernie said he may go test the water for crappie next week. In other words, you're going to take Miss Chrissy to catch crappie next week. I am going Tuesday. As far as I know right now, I'm going Tuesday. It's supposed to be a beautiful day. The winds are not supposed to be right, but I'm gonna try it.
Yeah, Don, that was all done on text, to be honest with you. I think it was somebody messing around. It's all right. It's all good now. Everybody's smiling, kissing, and making up. It's Friday. Everybody's tired of being around this week.
Yeah, I'll be at the Kentucky Dam. I'll go Tuesday, and then I'll know about when to actually they'll move in by what happens Tuesday. Because you can ask Roger and Dominic. We were down there fishing. They was throwing, or Roger was, and I kept talking to Roger right now in town. Roger asked Thomas, "What's he waiting on?" He said, "He's waiting on that sign." And then he said, "You'll know when he starts throwing."
Hey, Bugman.
Yeah.
Nice to
You know,
meet
Trent just told me, and she got it, but he said he's going to Indianapolis this weekend, going to Lucas Oil Stadium.
Supercross.
Yeah.
Yep. I had a couple people get hold of me wanting to know if I wanted to go, and I don't think I can walk that far. Because from where you park at to get into the Coliseum and stuff's a long ways.
Yep,
Hey,
that's what he was
Donald,
telling me.
resend them because Facebook was messing up and they wouldn't download. I seen where you sent them, but all I got was blanked because Facebook was messing up.
I just thought it was funny. I went in there and he said we were talking about how the weather's going to be nasty this weekend. And he's like, well, yeah, I'm going to an indoor motocross. And I said,
Yeah.
well, where at? And he said, Indianapolis. I said,
Yep. I used to go to it all the time. I haven't been in a while.
I just thought it was a coincidence.
Yeah, to be honest with you, since the advent of the four strokes, the little places like Indy, the little coliseums like that, the tracks are just too tight, and it's all right. It's just not as good as the bigger tracks they go to. But most people don't know. They buy tickets and think it starts at 7:30 at night, but it doesn't. You can go there at noon and go in and watch practice and qualifying during the day. So most people miss, half
Well,
of what you do.
They have a racetrack up in Mansfield, Ohio, and they run them. What are they? They run them. What are them motorcycles called? The actual motorcycles that run on the street. I can't remember what they call it. Yeah, them
road
big
racers.
They run them in Daytona too.
They're road racers or flat tracks?
Yeah, they road race.
Yeah. Actually, they're in Daytona right now. When they going on last night.
When they lean over, they're so close to the pavement. I'm like, man.
Yeah, that's road racing super bikes. Yeah, they're all in Daytona 200s this week, I think.
I couldn't do that. There ain't no way in heck.
Oh man,
I'd poop my pants.
I got that trophy I got in my dad's 1961 first place 250cc amateur DMC road race. That was a state championship trophy from 61. Dad road race.
It makes you wonder how they can keep the tires not slipping up mud.
The rubber compound, and they're rounded all the way to the rim. Most tires have like a bead area or whatever. Them tires are special tires, and they aren't cheap.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
That
they're,
just-
they're
that
made
was-
of a really soft rubber compound. You know what I mean? And the rubber compound grips the pavement real well, but they also wear really quick. So it's kind of if you're one of the racers, you got to know how much the tire takes and how much you'll wear it out. If it's a long race, you may wear your tire out pushing too hard, and then the guy who wasn't pushing hard starts passing you late in the race because his tires are gripping real good.
Yeah, that's right, Smokey. Yep, crotch rockets, rice burners.
Man, this dude here, giant perch. Man, I ain't never seen perch that big.
They had Flat Track from Daytona last night live on Flow Racing.
Yep, I watched it. Yep, I watched part of it. Flow Racing's cool, man. They have a lot of dirt track racing on their cars.
I need to take my medicine today. Yeah, I did.
They used to have Speed TV back in the day, man. That was a great channel.
Yeah, it was.
Hey, I'll be right back.
Okay, that's enough of me messing up Facebook.
Oh boy. Can't wait to get today over with.
I'm hungry for something. I don't know what it is. Yeah, I didn't see all of it. Are you talking about what's her name? Starts with a T. Tainer or something like that. Yeah, that chick is bad, man. She's a multi-time champion, actually. God darn it, what's her
Roger?
last name? Hey, Roger, how are you, buddy? Yeah, Don. I went and seen him over in Ohio. They have a really good flat track over there. And, well, in fact, I'm wearing a Lacona, California flat track shirt right now. Come to think of it, let's see
Yeah,
what it
there's
says.
what is that track
Lacona
out there
short
in
track. It's up. Oh, me and my buddy went over there a couple years ago. Dagnabbit. See, Illinois has the Springfield Mile, and then Dagnabbit. I can't think of it. Saved my life.
Drop the link, Bugman.
Oh, okay. Hold on a minute. Let me find. There it is. Oh, what's the name of that track over in Ohio? It's a big race. I mean, there were a lot of people there.
Out in Thornville. I know what you're talking about too. They have Night of
Now, this
Thunder
was
out
a
there.
big one in like a fairgrounds type place or something. I'll find out. I'll text my buddy that I went with. He'll know. Yeah, me and him went over there. He's a mechanic at the motorcycle shop, and he got free passes. Oh, bump, bump, bump. Hold on, let me find the right mouse. There we go. What's up, man?
What's up, fellas?
Forget this
I was driving. I couldn't.
I thought you were.
You thought what?
Fishing. I thought you were fishing.
I will be tomorrow. We're going to go do some crappie fishing on Hoover tomorrow.
Oh, really?
We'll be live. Yeah.
Yep, I have the name of it here in a.
It's weird looking over there and not seeing the pier nowadays. Weird looking.
Yeah, well, I don't spend much time driving around up there, so I don't I don't notice it.
Don, what's the name of the city that's in, Don? The Montgomery County Fairgrounds. This one here, I'll find out here in a minute. They've been racing it for years and years. I think Dad went over there because you have Springfield Mile, then they used to have the Indy Mile at the Indy Fairgrounds, and then the one over in Ohio, and they all kind of run in a line together. Where you headed to now, Roger?
Heading to Columbus, get some work done.
Ah, cool. Big city.
Yeah. Yeah, just got to
Crazy
deal with.
traffic.
Yeah, exactly. I was trying to figure out a nice way to put it, but they're idiots.
Ain't no easy way to put that when it is what it is.
I'm glad I only drive up here a few days a week. My road rage probably get me killed.
Yeah. The movie Idiocracy is getting closer and closer to being a documentary every day.
Common sense ain't that common, that's for sure.
Boy, that's a fact right there. That's a good way to put it.
Amen on that.
Yep, that's a fact, man. It isn't. It's amazing. Amazing.
Now I drove over by Hoover the other day, and I was like, Hoover's wide open. It's thawed out. I was like, let's go fishing. And we wanted to go crappie fishing. I was going to go to Rocky Fork tomorrow. But Hoover is such a good crappie fishery. He was like, well, we'll go try, catch some crappie, and if we don't do any good, we'll see if we can't catch a catfish.
Is that where we went to, Eric?
Yes.
Hoover? I
Yes,
thought it
that's
looked
where
like
we were.
a good bluegill lake, too, when I was there. I know the shoreline.
You gonna stay up north?
We're going to put in at Red Bank.
All right. He's putting in where we put in that buggy, where we picked you up at.
Yeah.
That creek.
That's a real nice area right there, man.
Tall banks over there. And if I don't do any good, then we'll head up towards Oxbow.
Uncle Lou said Eric knows all about that. Morning, Roger.
Is that Rustic?
All about what?
I don't know. He just said knows all about that. Bold Ranger.
I haven't talked to Sean lately. I'm sure he'll start hitting me up asking me when I'm going to be out on the water.
There's Eric's truck across the road over.
No, it's black. Mine's
We're
blue.
going to do a lot of different kind of fishing this year. That's why we didn't sign up for the live fishing tournament league. Is we've got a lot of friends that want to go. We've got family that wants to go. I want to spend more time with Operation Best with Nets, taking veterans out. We do fish a live in-person tournament several times a year down with River Rats. And between trying to fish some live tournaments or in-person tournaments and then trying to do the live fishing tournament league, man, it was just too much. And we only got the kids 2 weekends a month, and we were fishing tournaments 2 or 3 weekends a month. And it's just, it was like, you know what, we're gonna take a step back this year and do a little more fun fishing.
Where's
where's
Tim at?
What's that?
Where's your brother? Don't you never see you taking him fishing?
My brother?
Yeah, ain't his name Tim?
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
I already said he needs to get with you, Roger.
Well, I'm easy. I'm an easy man to find.
When you reach the point where it feels like you have to go, then it ain't no fun.
Yeah, and you're exactly right. There were lots of times when somebody's like, "Hey, I'd like to go. What are you doing next week?" I was like, I have to fish this tournament online. Yep. It's like, really? It's like, well, I could go with you. Well, you can't. We can only have this many poles, and we can only use chicken, or we can only do this or that. I have to bump. And they're like, oh. And so it just happened. It just happened too many times where we're like, you know what? This year, we might come back in it next year hot and heavy if it goes well this year. But for this year, we're gonna take a step back and do some more fun fishing, take more people out.
Yeah, I'm saying that.
Did you hear that, Buggy? He said he's going to take more people out. think you're one of those
Bucky's
people on that list.
Bucky is on that list.
Hope
You
I'm
guys are on
it.
that list too. You just got to let me know. You guys are hard to make plans with. You backed out on me like 3 times last time.
Yep.
Yeah.
Man, I forgot all about my mango.
I think here pretty soon me and Roger's gonna be out there here in April.
Yep, I'll be coming down there, catching some skipjack. I'm bringing the boat. We'll go fish.
We're gonna fill our coolers up and we're gonna go fish.
Now, Don,
There
they
you go.
do have a big thing over in Ohio called Vintage Days, AMA Vintage Days. I'm eating mango, sorry. And there's
Well-
a lot of races there, too.
Roger, we're trying to set something up. I think, second week of September. I'll get more when it gets more closer.
Yeah.
We're trying to set something up on the Licking River.
I actually have
Yeah.
a shirt somewhere from there.
You mean like I tried last year?
Yeah, but we're going to do better. You know, we're not just going to notify somebody a couple days beforehand. You know, we're going to give them a couple months at least.
Tell me you don't watch my show without telling me you don't watch my show. We talked about it for a while,
Oh, I know.
but like nobody would commit to coming. So it's like I wasn't going to go buy a bunch of food and show up down there to have nobody or one person show up. So I was like, we'll just wait.
Yeah. You would have had the dog crew show up.
We'll get it. You got to that shelter's. I think it's $75 to rent it, and then you got to pay a $50 cleanup fee or whatever, and you get that deposit back if you don't leave it trashed. I believe it's something like that. You got to go through the municipal down there to get the permit.
Ah, okay.
Morning, Daryl.
When it gets closer, we'll talk more about that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Because you never know, something that could come up. That's always what I worry about.
Look, my dog's up off the couch finally.
Huh.
The stonefly said, "Where's that at? Where's what at?"
The Licking River is down around Cincinnati, Matt.
Oh, that's what he's talking about. Yeah.
I'm guessing. I can't see chat. That's why I decided to hop up here.
Yeah, some of us gonna get a hotel down there, and I'm gonna be down there for at least, I know, probably 3-4 days.
You talk about Cincinnati area down around Licking?
Yeah, down there by Licking River. Yeah.
Oh, we'll definitely get you on the water one day. I know everybody's going to line up and try to take you out, but I'll take one day. I'll take you out.
I appreciate that. Yeah, it's kind of like that. Just a bunch of friends just going to meet up down there. The point is that we'll always get out there, fish, and then have a barbecue and just mainly just talk and leave YouTube stuff out of it. Just talk, get to know each other a lot better. Have fun.
Yeah, it's a lot like for those of you that go to the gathering, that's the kind of feel I want. We don't have big sponsors. I can't. Daryl's.
Yep.
None of us are Daryl that can just talk until somebody just gives in. It's like, all right, I'll pitch in something. Just stop talking.
Yeah.
We're trying to. We've been working behind the scenes trying to get it set up for September.
I got you.
Lima, Ohio, Don. That's where that flat track's at, over in Lima. I knew it was.
Yeah, there's a couple big events up in Lima.
Yeah, this is the Allen County Fairgrounds.
I can do together, but it's this is where
I
at.
think they have the Mopar Nationals up in Lima.
Yeah.
It's not more or less like a gathering. We're not
what
going
it
to
is.
take away from you there. It's just the fact is just a bunch of friends gonna get out there, and we all know each other through YouTube, and some of us know others better than others, but there's still some of us that know you from YouTube, but we haven't really got to sit down and talk to you and stuff like that.
I don't know what it is.
That's what we're looking forward to.
Well, even the people I get to see, J Dog and Tara and I've got to see Eric and Curtis a few times, but no matter how much you see him, it's still fun to just sit down and talk and hang out or go out and fish. You know,
Yeah.
When
On
is
the-
this you're talking about?
Yep.
September.
Excellent. I'd like to go.
That's
You'll
what I'm
be there.
looking forward to.
Buggy, you'll be there if I have to come to Indiana and pick you up.
Yep, I'll be there. Yep, the Lima half mile. It's a good race. That's where I seen that girl. She spanked him on the KTM 450 class that year.
Yeah, that's what we're looking forward to, just to hang out and have fun. Just have fun
Her
fishing.
last name's Tester or something like that. I'll tell you here in a second.
Yeah, I'm ready to get into some fishing. Our
Yeah,
plan
man,
right now is to go Saturday, catch some crappie and some shad for bait, and then go Sunday catfishing. That's the plan.
Crappie for bait. You should be eating crappie.
No, we're going to catch crappie. I said shad for bait.
Oh, okay.
I'll use the crappie heads. I'm eating the crappie. They're big enough.
Hey,
They're going in my
Robbie.
belly. They're going in my belly.
Heck yeah. I can't wait because I'm going to do some crappie fishing here in sometime in April when water gets just right, the spawn will turn on and boom.
They've been catching a lot of crappie around here. Penn Creek, Rocky Fork, Deer Creek, all those guys have been hitting the banks. And
Yeah.
they've been doing pretty good.
Yeah, it used to be you could go down to bike week and hit the Supercross, the flat track, the road race, or the 200, and then go racing yourself. That's cool. I'm done with that.
Yeah. Brian B said, "What's up?"
I forgot all about this mango I had in the fridge. I almost let it set too long. Brian
He
D
turned
is
his
a
head
sniffer.
He turned his hat around backwards to eat it, I bet.
Mm-hmm. And where y'all gonna meet at in September?
Down around Licking. Oh, daggone it. I
Okay.
can't remember the name. Frederick's Landing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
you know where that's at.
Hey, what's up, Daryl? Yeah, I do. How you doing, Daryl? Good show last night, man. I enjoyed it.
I forgot about Daryl's show. Well, I wasn't home until almost 10 o'clock last night, but
It was pretty funny. I liked it.
I didn't even get it. I still ain't watched last week's show. I got to catch up.
And just
Maybe
watch the movie coming up that way you can be up to date.
He's going to get about as bad as Chad. He'll be on 2 or 3 shows a week.
He won't have time to fish, will he?
He's trying to take that hostess with the mostest away from Stan.
Huh. Let's see. You ain't got a media thing. There you go.
Of course, I can't say much. Here I am showing my face.
Hey, you know what? I hate to say it though, and I don't care if people get mad at me. Roger, I hate to say it, but your show is the most educational show. It should have won 3 years in a row. There's no reason why it didn't. I don't understand it.
I agree.
Hey,
Also.
Well, I appreciate that, but the people voted. You know what I mean? And you can't argue with that. The votes say what the people like. We're going to keep doing what we're doing, whether we get voted number 1, 2, or 10. We're going to just keep doing what we're doing because we do it because we enjoy it.
Yeah, well, don't change nothing because it works. I like it too.
I hate to say it, your show did. Hey, your show did get a lot shorter.
Did it get a lot shorter?
Yeah, a lot shorter. You know, you had a Bobcat.
Oh God. Well, when you go from
going from Creo, you know.
Yeah, when you go from Cajun Giants to Bobcat, that's a big difference. But Bobcat has the same big energy and big heart for the community that Jeremy has. So that was what I was looking for. I was looking for somebody that. My big thing is
Old Bumpin' Bob.
That he catches hogs.
and that's it. I want people to be on the show that if we're going to talk about fishing, we go out and prove it. You know what I mean? We go out and show results. You know, and it's nothing against anybody else, but I just feel like when I'm watching an educational show, well, I'm trying to learn something. If they're proving what they're saying by putting results on the screen, then what they say has a lot more clout. You know what I mean? I watch Chris Souders and Richard Jean and all these guys that catch fish because they're teaching me and they're proving their method right in front of me. And Bobcat's that way. Bobcat can talk about fishing, but he can also back every word up with results.
I was going to say, I agree 100%.
I appreciate you guys.
Yeah.
I love you all for the support, but we ain't gonna change.
You know, I'm new at catfishing, so the stuff helps me a lot.
Well, I could tell you that they have put a lot more effort into education. Catfish Weekly. I think Josh has brought a lot of technical skill to the table.
Yeah, his inspection videos are good too. Yeah. Yeah.
Back when I was looking at getting Jeremy on the show, Josh was right there as like I had top 3 guys that I was going to try to get on the show, and Jeremy worked out first. It just fell in our hands. It kind of went that way, but Josh was on the table to talk to anyway.
Yeah, and I wasn't available, so
yeah, Rustic wasn't available.
I'm just glad it wasn't Chad. I mean, that guy just throws rods and bones and grills and everything else in the water.
Yeah.
No, Chad has his own skill set. He plays the big dummy, but he's grown a lot. He knows more than what he lets on to be, and that's his YouTube personality. You know, I mean, it works for him. But he's entertaining, and he does know what he's doing. He goes out and catches fish. And you got to give him some credit. He's a number one talk show and number one education show. And the only two things those two shows have in common is Chad. So you got to love him or not. You got to give him some credit.
Well, I got to give him a hard way to go.
Well, that's because you love him. You know, those are the people we pick on the most. Is the one we like.
That is a common denominator.
well, I must be well liked because I'm picked on all the time.
I like everybody.
Yeah, I pretty much like everybody. I mean, there might be a few people who are not as high on my favorites list, but I can only think of like a couple people in the community that I just don't care for, and I'll keep that to myself.
Exactly. Yep, I like everyone.
So when are you actually planning on going back out?
You talking to me?
Yeah.
For fishing? Yeah, we're fishing Saturday and Sunday.
Saturday and Sunday.
Sure, I could have sworn he said tomorrow.
Yeah, I am.
Well, I wasn't in here when he probably said that.
Oh.
Yeah, tomorrow we're going crappie fishing and try to get some bait. We're going to go to Hoover. If for whatever reason we can't find a crappie or can't get on any crappie, we'll try to do a little catfishing since we're already at Hoover. And we're going to try to get bait, some shad and stuff. And if we don't get on any fish at Hoover on Saturday, then we're going to go to the river on Sunday and go catfishing.
Cool. Check that Hoover. You should look for some bluegill, man. That lake it looked like a good bluegill lake to me.
Yeah, it's got a good population there. Yeah,
there's everything in that lake.
Yeah, the shoreline. the shoreline just looked like there was a lot of structure on the shoreline, you know, where when I fish bluegill, that's what I look for.
I was actually last night going on Google Earth Pro, and you go back and look at Google Earth on Hoover, and because it's a lake, it doesn't change much. If there's a big tree, like I went back and looked at where the water was like super low. If those big trees are laying on the bank and you can see them when the water's low, when that water comes back up, those trees are still there. It's not a river.
Yep.
So I went through last night and was marking stuff and looking at areas that I want to target for crappie when I get up there tomorrow.
Yep.
The only places the trees move is up north where the flow comes in, where the two creeks come in.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. And that's actually
the reservoir up north drains all the way down to river level every winter, and we used to drive around it and look at the different places. For when summer came, we knew like where the flats were. This is before all the fish locating crap we have now.
Well, I found out yesterday that Mississippi dropped 14 feet. Then they're going to drop it some more. When it drops a little more up north on the river, they're going to let out a lot more water, and because it's backed up there, and then they're going to our water levels will go right back up.
that sounds like our river. It's always going up and down. That's why we call it the Yo-Yo River. It just dropped 5 feet 2 days ago, and it's coming up 4 feet or 6 feet today.
Yeah.
Like the fish don't know if they're coming or going.
Yeah.
They're always in survival mode. You know what I mean? When that water starts moving real fast, they protect themselves. They don't worry about food as much.
Yeah, I went yesterday morning. Went to pick my sister-in-law up. She's a pilot on the boat, and she was telling me all that. I was talking to her about how the water looked like it's dropped quite a bit. And she told me all that. And she goes, "Well, it's fixing to come back up."
Yeah.
Well, yep,
That's
I
one
like
thing.
Josh too, but I owe him because he gave me a free fish at the thing on New Year's Day, so I'll always be indebted to him. My charity fish is what I call it.
Yeah.
He hooked me up on a charity fish, and he has some pretty good instructional videos there too.
Oh, yeah. Josh has got a lot of great content out there. I like Josh a lot. Very technical.
Yep. And you do too. And a lot of stuff. When I first came in here, for instance, something as simple as learning how to tie a knot. You know what I mean? When you're like me and you've never done any of it before, that stuff is invaluable to help you get started in what you're doing, you know. You know, the rigs, for instance, how to tie a rig, what kind of rig to use and what kind of condition and stuff. I mean, I've learned a lot just watching videos like that. And the one that stands out to me was the one video about hooking batteries in sequence, because I've never been able to wrap my mind around that. You know what I mean? The hooking a negative to a positive thing.
Yeah, it just feels wrong, doesn't it?
Yeah. Everything about it feels wrong. You're going to go out this time, do not call Butter over here. I'm telling you. Don't go out there and bark for him to come over. I know how you are. Don't do it. Look, Tilly, there's a treat right there. You little guy run right past it, didn't he? Here, I'll hold it for you. Butter didn't even meet that one, did he? Here you go, Till. Here you go on, honey. Butter walked right past that treat, didn't he? He didn't even meet it. We'll save the other half for little guy. Yeah, Butters must not like the treats today. He left it laying on the deck. So he won't get no more today.
Hey, Rod, that's great.
Eric, is you guys' boat up and running? They're ready to go?
Who's?
Eric.
He might be out of the truck.
Oh,
Eric?
yeah.
Yeah, I think he is.
Yeah, his boat's ready. It's just a matter of him taking it out. You got any more muskrat bait towels?
I got 3 boats to figure out. Muskrat bait towels? Yeah. You need some?
I need one.
Yeah, I went off and left mine at J-Dog's boat, and I imagine I'll never get that back.
I don't know. He's pretty.
He done wiped his butt with it and left it in the woods.
He's got my gloves, my cup, and something else in his boat, and he said they're still there.
Yeah, he said they're in the glove box. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't really care so much about the cup, but them gloves, man, I'm telling you, it took me a while to
Hey,
find
good
a
guy.
pair that fit my little baby hands.
Yeah, I left one of my most comfortable hoodies in his boat, and I think he hid that because I forgot that too.
Yeah, he probably wanted it.
I don't know what it is about J Dog, but everybody just kind of loses their shit when they get around him. I mean, like
Exactly.
that,
Yeah.
I meant like you get so caught up in everything, you forget all your stuff.
Yep.
Yeah, I think what the problem was for me when I left mine is that after we got back, we were just talking and stuff like it right there, and then I had
Yeah.
that 6 hour drive, so I had to cut out, and I just forgot it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I forget stuff on this boat every time I go there. Every time.
I think you guys are doing it like girls do, just to see you have reason to go back.
Exactly. That's it right there to make the return trip.
Well,
Exactly. Damn it, you wasn't supposed to figure that one out.
I wanted to
I'm
plan
sorry.
2 trips to go up there this year to fish with him. I know I'm going up September.
Well, I was thinking about going down next week just to sit in the boat with him. I don't think I can get up and catch and hook a fish or anything yet with my knee, but I may go up just to get out of the house.
Yeah, it's supposed to be really nice. I'm going
Yeah,
fishing again
70s.
on Tuesday. Yeah.
Yep, 70s on Tuesday.
I'll
I might
and
work on
bring me another bait towel, and I'll bring you one of mine because I'm ordering mine today.
I got you. I have to see what we got left. We took all these bait towels to the Catfish Conference and even the Ohio Expo, and we got all bunch of colors from Freddie. And, he gave us a bunch of pink and stuff. Well, hell, girls don't want pink anymore. I got all these pink towels. I'm like, what the hell am I supposed to do with all these pink towels?
You
Just
send
give
me a
away.
pink towel. I ain't got no problem with it.
I'm just going to, I was going to say, we're just going to start using pink towels because I can't give them away.
I got one here that's Tara's.
Yep, I got one of those. I put pink hand grips on my dirt bike one time, and some guy laughed sitting on the starting line. And I looked at him. I said, "Boy, it's going to suck when a guy with pink grips beats you today." Isn't it?
Don't lie. It's supposed to be 75 Tuesday.
Sometime this year, Roger, we need to meet up on the Muskingum.
Yeah, that's on high on our list this year is Muskingum, especially I think it's McConnellsville or something like that area that everybody keeps talking about. Fishing for flathead.
Yep.
Yeah,
you go McConnellsville, and you go up to the what is that lock?
There you go.
I can't remember what lock that is. Go above the lock. Up near Duncan Falls.
He asked a while ago, Eric, if your boat was ready to go.
Who, mine?
Yeah.
Yeah, I went out there yesterday and looked at it, and it told me, "Hey, let's go."
It said, "I miss you."
Yeah.
Anybody ever fish the Markland
I
Dam area?
wouldn't doubt it.
Tell you.
That's the closest to me.
The one guy was just dropping tires off. He was looking at the weather report. It looks like next Saturday might be the first day the boat hits the water this year.
Oh, that'd be cool. Marietta. Stonefly said Marietta.
That's
Marietta.
farther south.
Almost 80. Marietta, Georgia?
No, Marietta is one of the towns that's on the.
The Big Chicken. Marietta, Georgia.
He said them upper areas, you only got certain hours that you can lock through, and then you're screwed.
Yep.
Ooh, that's valuable information right there.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
I never ran into that problem.
Well, that's why
I'm more interested in the lower. I'm more interested in the lower areas, just because of the blues traveling up in there, man. I know some giant blue. I know 70 and 85 pounders coming out of the Muskingum. Blues.
Stockport.
Oh, is that it?
Wow.
Yeah.
It's not that far from the Ohio.
Yeah, we plan on Jackie's all.
Oh, what's
Go ahead,
that
buddy.
town? Curtis
No, I
knows
just
what it is. Bellevue or Bell something.
Jackie joined some Muskingum River fishing Facebook group, and she was all over me last year about going catching flatheads. She's, look at these giant flatheads. Why can't you put me on flatheads like that? You suck.
yeah, okay. You teach me then.
No, I'm just kidding. She didn't say that, but she does want a big flathead this year, big time.
Yeah,
You
she
got
said
big
that.
flathead.
Yeah.
Take her to Pink Creek Spillway. There's some big
Yeah,
flatheads in there too.
You do.
I'm simple.
But they're kind of hit or miss, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't like standing that close to everybody. And guys come down there and then they're throwing jigs and crossing your line. And I mean, it's only, what, 75 yards long, 50 yards long, actually, really.
The locks are only open till like 6 o'clock, I believe. Through there, maybe a little later than that.
That's weird. Barges. I mean, I don't know if it's barges travel the Muskingum or not.
I don't think they travel that far up the Muskingum.
Yeah, I'm not sure what type of industry is on the Muskingum. You would think barges traveling. They got. I mean, on the high river, they're up 24/7. You never know when them barges are coming through. Them lockmasters are there all the time. They never leave.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought they run 24 hours a day. I didn't know.
On the big rivers, they do. I'd never heard of that. That's good to know.
Didn't you have the video about how to go through the locks? Wasn't that your
Yeah.
video? Yep, I watched
Yeah,
that. Believe it or not, that was one of the handiest videos because I've always wondered how you done it. We used to sit on
Walking back here.
at the Markland
You
Dam.
walking
There's a
back
parking lot, and you can go up and there's an observation deck. You can watch boats go through it. But I never knew how
Yeah.
you done it, and now I do, which makes it less intimidating.
And that's the word that I was trying to take out of people's vocabulary.
Yep.
Because if you talk to anybody that I've taken out on the river, if I'm close to a dam, if they're new, one of the first things I like to do is take them through a lock and show them
Yep.
it's really not that big a deal. It's not as intimidating as it seems.
Exactly.
I actually like it. I think it's neat. I think it's cool that
I do too.
they fill
Yeah.
that big old tub up or whatever just to let me go fishing. I think it's pretty cool. But yeah,
Come here, little guy.
people ask me questions about it, so we decided just to do a video.
Hey, buddy, what are you doing, huh? Little guy. Come here, buddy. I don't want you to stand on it today. Here, I'll open the blind and look out.
Like they're going through some construction.
Yeah.
Oh boy, put that
I am
together
too.
right.
I'm right now.
Right in front of a stupid paper mill.
You get Chillicothe?
Yeah.
Oh, you gotta love the smell of that in the morning.
No.
Like when I went to Wycliffe yesterday, they got a paper mill down there, and boy, it was stout.
Oh yeah. Everybody around there calls it the smell of money. That's because that's the biggest thing they got going down there for jobs.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
I gotta go out in the garage.
They pay good money to work there, but I don't think I could deal with the smell.
Snowplow said, no barges don't go up and down the most kingdom. It's only like pleasure boats and maybe the DNR or Army Corps of Engineers, small
Well,
barges.
years ago, they used to go up the Muskingum.
Gotcha. Yeah, they may have had a plant or something up there that no longer in service.
It's no longer.
Yeah.
No longer there.
Lost on the Muskingum
They used-
or paying
They
off.
used to have a little boat boat dock ramp thing right there, or a boat dock. It was right there at McDonald's in McConnellsville.
There's a McDonald's down around Gallipolis, right on the river. They put a stairwell and a dock down on the river. You could dock your boat and walk up to McDonald's.
That's cool. Oh, it's
I mean, it's not like Hooters right on the water in Cincinnati, but
Oh, there is really? I didn't know that.
Well, nobody
Yeah,
wants you to know
right
that,
out of the Licking
man.
River.
Yeah, they probably didn't want me to know about that, did they?
No. They'd all be mad now. He'll have to take you to Hooters.
Their food ain't that good, and
No, I was gonna say it
the girls ain't worth the prices.
exactly. Yeah, I'm with you.
They're usually just a bunch of stuck. You know what I mean? It's like,
Yep.
I don't know.
It's
As far as I'm concerned, you know what I mean? You seen one set of boobies, you know what I mean? You pretty much, want to see them all. I mean,
it's kind of like nudie bars for me. I never understood the nudie bar thing. I don't want to go look at something I ain't got no chance of having. You know what I mean? Kind of like window shopping for new boats. I know I'll never get one, so there ain't no sense in me doing it.
Look, man, for a price, you might be able to nowadays.
Yeah, that's true.
$20 is $20, bud.
You might have to go get a penicillin shot afterward. Just saying.
No, it wouldn't be the first time for me. I mean, I was in Germany once.
Oh man.
No, I've never had that before. For those of you who think I'm being serious, I forget. Some people don't realize half the shit I say is joke and bullshit.
Ernie said, fast food sucks and costs too much. You can buy bait with that much money. Cheddar betters for the weekend.
Yeah, that's
my
why
boy right
Roger
there.
always has That's why Roger has the grill on the boat, but Ernie's not allowed on the boat with the knife out. He likes to cut himself open.
Hey, they quit selling those Bubba knives. I've told everybody to get those Bubba knives when they were on sale for $39.
Yeah.
And they're gone. Like, you can't get a Bubba knife now for under like 50 or 60.
Oh.
I went last weekend. Jackie's dad just, he's just getting lonely and stuff, needed out of the house. And he said, "Hey, you want to go to Cabela's with me?" I said, "Yeah, what do you want from Cabela's?" "I don't know." I said, "Okay."
That's a yes
I'll just,
answer every time. Yep.
I'll just stick with the wide steak knives.
Yeah. That Bubba knife's hard to beat, man. I mean, it is expensive, but I've had that same knife for over 3 years, and it has cut through everything, including Ernie Brown, and it's still razor sharp.
And Ernie,
Don't let Ernie touch the knife if he's on my boat.
It's so sharp, he didn't even know he cut himself. He backed into it, punctured his butt cheek, sat down on the boat, and he got up. There was blood all over the step. He's like, "Where's this blood coming from?" I said, "I didn't cut any bait up there. I don't know where it's coming from." Chrissy had him drop his drawers right there in front of everybody on the bank and driving by over the bridge. And we was like 2 minutes before we went live on some event. Oh, it was the ladies' call out. Chrissy called me out on my own boat.
Huh.
And she's back here, got the first aid kit out, cleaning him up. He didn't even know he was cut.
Yeah, he said it was on his leg.
On his leg, yeah.
Oh man, that would have been a sight to see. That would have got you millions of views. Video.
Yeah, well. Yeah. Yeah, I went to, that knife can't last forever. So when I was at Cabela's, I'm like, you know what? If they got them knives, I'm just gonna pick one up. I don't need it, but I'd like to have one because I actually had a spare one, and James Cool Cats let me and Jackie come down last year for her birthday, and man, they put us up in his house and fed us meals and everything. And so I brought him that Bubba knife. I said, "You know what? You need a good bait knife. Take my extra." And I gave him that brand new one. And now I can't get one.
Well, you can, but you're gonna pay more money for it.
Yeah, well, they don't even really. The thing is that knife had an offset handle, so the blade, you could really, like, if you had a big carp or something, you could really put some force to it and hack through some meat. And the other ones don't have an offset blade like that. They're just regular straight into the handle, which is fine. But I don't know. I don't know why they were cheaper to begin with. They were, in my opinion, they were the better of the knives.
About like anything else, they probably upgraded, thought they was doing better, and it wasn't as good as that.
Yeah. Well, I didn't look on the website either. They may still have them on the
you.
website for that price. The old Bubba blade, they're tough. They hold an edge forever. I mean, I have cut. Can you imagine how much bait I've cut through in 3 years? Bad.
Exactly. That's the key to find, and that's what I find. You can't find a knife that holds an edge.
Well, I tell you right now, I suck at sharpening anything.
Me too.
I use the old sharpeners, with the blades crossed on it. I just run it through, and that's about as good as as far as my skill goes. Is right there. I ain't good at it.
Well, I got a brand new knife I accidentally dropped on the cement, and it's got a couple chips and I don't know if I can work them out of it or not. I'm going to try. And
Here's how.
it would be a good bait knife if I can get those. I mean, it's got it crushed me because it's brand new. I was like, oh man, are you kidding me?
This is how silly I am about even my pocket knife has these replaceable blades. You just pop that blade out and snap a new blade in.
No kidding. That's cool.
Yeah, because I can't keep a damn thing sharp, so I use it till it's I just pop a blade out.
I got one of those things like Chris and Telly. Chris had the little things that you run them across the blade, but mine's not as fancy as his. Mine's cheap, but it will put an edge. But that knife that I dropped on the cement, there's no way I can use it with that. I got a whetstone that's got a coarse and a fine side to it, and I'm just going to have to spend the time and work that out of it. It's going to take a while.
Right.
Because the gouges and it's right. It's just like it's right in the sweet point of the blade too, where you're going to do most of the cutting.
Right.
I got a feeling. Let's see.
I already said, Rob, maybe them blades. I'll see if it can be sharpened.
Which ones?
The ones you just showed.
Oh, I'm sure you could sharpen them. They're only like $1 or $2 per blade. You can just buy a whole replacement pack, snap them in, snap them out.
Yeah, like a razor blade.
Yeah, but because of that, they're kind of fragile. You know what I mean? They don't.
Yeah.
They'll chip on you. They're super sharp, but if you try to like hack it through something thick, or you, like you said, drop it or something, they'll chip up a little bit. But man, they stay sharp for a long time until you try to do something silly with them. Hang on, I gotta get gas. I got about ready to hop off here anyway, but I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to shut stuff down too, so no worries. I don't know, but what am I going to fix for supper tonight? That's the question.
Yeah. I stopped at Zoli's last night, grabbed baked biscotti. Then I get home and Mom made biscotti.
Really?
I'm like, that would have been nice to get a text or a phone call.
Yeah.
You say biscotti?
Biscotti, yes, he did actually. Got some biscotti.
All right. Well, I am
Let's
getting
get
ready
it.
to get busy. I appreciate you guys letting me come up and yak for a while.
No worries.
I didn't
man.
realize I changed the subject, whatever you guys was talking about racing stuff or something.
No, that's all right. We were just, me and Don were I was trying to remember the name of a place in Ohio they raced at.
Yeah. So, all right, guys. Well, be on the lookout. We do plan on going live tomorrow and Sunday when we get out fishing. So,
All right. I'll be looking for it.
well, Sunday, I guess if we're fishing, we'll probably be on stand day. So we'll see how
Yeah.
it goes.
Yeah, I'm going to hit a stand day pretty soon. The first year he done it, I hit it a lot, but I haven't. Well, Dad got real sick, so I didn't get to go much anyway. But this year I will, because stand day is actually fun, man. That's one of the things that's remained the same since the beginning. Was it's all fun and it's not. Nobody gets serious about it. They just go in there and have a good time.
Yeah, that's what I like. That's what I'm going to do more of this year.
Yep, and you're allowed to catch carp, because I can go catch carp every day. Yeah, that's cool. Yep. In fact, I think I'm going to shut this down anyway, to be honest with you.
All right, guys. Well, we'll catch
All
you
right,
guys
Roger,
real
we'll see you
soon.
tomorrow.
Be
You
safe,
guys
Robert.
I
You never
appreciate
know,
y'all.
you might see me and Curtis honk at you from the bridge.
All right, sounds good.
All right.
All right,
In
see y'all.
fact, I'm going to end it all because I got stuff I got to get done today.
You heard
And it
that,
involves
Rustic, right?
taxes, and nobody wants to be around me when I'm doing taxes. So I'm going to just shut everything.
I got something to say to them two elderly people that, well,
Thank
one's
you, Chad.
elderly and the other one's not.
Who's that?
That weirdo that lives in Kentucky that only chats every once in a while.
Oh, yeah.
He's not elderly.
I texted him. He's mad at me. He didn't text me back, so I figure he's still mad. I told him I was sorry, but that's all I get from him is a sorry once.
Yep.
But anyway, chat, thank you all for hanging out today. It's dwindled down to 13 people. Most of them probably went over to the fly tying thing, which I totally spaced. And I'm getting ready to get off YouTube and get some shit done today. And I'll see you guys Monday morning.
Yep.
Later, all. Have a good weekend.